I said, are we live? Well, if we live, let's get it. Are we live? What are you doing? You gonna be thirsty? Let me guess. You know you wrong for this. I ain't gonna say that. All righty. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Let me go ahead and paste this in here. All righty, y'all. Welcome to Troubling Thursday, Therapeutic Thursday. You're almost to Friday Thursday. Welcome. Hey, Nia. Happy Thursday. I don't know where everybody is, but welcome. Welcome to the show. We're going to hang out for a little bit. We're going to go ahead and, it might take me a minute to get to something, but I get to it. It might take me a minute, but I get to it. Now, Bobcat asked us, God darn, I just shaved the other day. Man, my hair go back fast. Bobcat asked us the other day, why isn't the book of Enoch in the Bible? I told y'all we was going to get to it. So why not go ahead and get it for Theology Thursday? I glanced at the book of Enoch, and I believe we've covered it. I remember talking about giants and things like that. The book of Enoch, from my memory, gave us a more in-depth look at the fallen angels. The Bible seems to credit the devil as being the chief of those fallen angels. But the book of Enoch points out others. Now, I believe that the Romans took the book out because it kind of distracts you. It kind of distracts you. And it also tells you stuff you might not want to know. Like we know about the giants. We know that the giants was because the fallen angels came down here and taught man what they weren't supposed to know. They came down here and taught man how to make spears, how to make shields. According to the book of Enoch. According to the book of Enoch, the giants wanted to have sex with the human girls. And that's how we got all these giants. Noah was the grandson, if I'm correct. We'll find out in a minute. I believe that Noah was the grandson of Enoch. Enoch was supposedly warned and told about the great flood, and that's how he was able to get Noah to actually do it. When the angel appeared to Noah, it wasn't the first time he heard it. So while everybody else was laughing at him, he went and started building the boat. Supposedly, the flood was to get rid of the giants. But we found out that didn't happen because David and Goliath. Goliath was a giant. So apparently they didn't wipe all the giants off the earth. Somebody in that family, Noah, his wife, their sons, their wife, somebody had that DNA because we had David and Goliath. So it's possible to believe there was more than one giant left after the flood because somebody had to create Goliath. And that might be why we still have people that's 7'5", 8 feet tall. Their heredity, that gene was in somebody. It was in somebody. But it kind of takes you away from the main theme. When you start looking back too much, you're not looking ahead. So that was a pretty good question by Bobcat. He picked the wrong day to say it. We were on something else, but it was a good topic. So let's take a look. Oh, before we get to it, let me update y'all on things. When I got off yesterday, y'all don't realize how busy I am. It's like I never get a moment to rest. Those nets that I was telling y'all about, they're not the same as those nets that, you see outside. They look like little mites. I walked by Davy's litter box and I saw 2 of them fly out. I said, wait a minute. I checked the litter box yesterday. Something said, go to the front. Now, she urinates in the front and poops in the back. So I dug all the way down at the front. And this stupid cat had pooped. And then was pissing on top of it. So I'm keeping the middle and the back clean, not knowing that stuff is at the front, buried. Because she always poop at the back, never at the front. So I took that out and I noticed it was like 5 of them in there. So I killed them all, cleaned the box out, put some fresh baking soda in there. I ordered her a 25-pound bag. It supposed to have been here 3 days ago. I don't know what's going on. It's coming by some shipping company. I got it off eBay. It's called Lays or something. I never heard of it. But it supposed to have been here. But anyway, I went on. I cleaned her 2 scoops. Cleaned them, bleached them, clean the lid, clean the outside, clean the rim on the inside, all the way down to the litter. Went through each part of it and made it pure as I possibly could. I think that those things come out of animal poop if you don't get it out. So now every time she goes, I'm going to go in there and not wait 2 times, go in there every time and get it out of there. We shouldn't have that problem. And those 5 I told you I found in there, I've been spending the day killing them. It's still 1 left that I know of. And I actually was going to start at 9 o'clock. And the son of a gun came and hit me right in the forehead and then jumped down on the counter. So I didn't hit the loud button. Instead, I went and got the spray bottle. And I've been chasing that sucker. These boys is fast. I've been chasing them all around the house. But now I know. I got to really stay on top of that. And it's not a bad thing. I mean, they don't hurt nothing, but I don't like, you ain't paying no rent. You ain't going to lay up in my house. You don't contribute something. All they do is just lay around. Nah. But unlike the nets, these, when they smell something, they come. You get your food and sit down. They'll come fly right on it. Even when you're sitting there, they'll come fly right on the food. And you swat them, and they come back at you like you're probably scared of them. They fly at you like you're supposed to be. They ain't big as a minute. They ain't big as a minute. They ain't got no stinger or nothing. And they come at you like they're ready to fight. I had one of them. I had the spray bottle, and I was just spraying them. And this sucker was still coming. And finally, he couldn't take no more, and he went and got on the wall, and I still kept spraying. And then when I saw he couldn't move well, shawacka, I smacked the heck out of him. Then I had to clean. They ain't about that big, but when you hit them hard like that, the blood come out. I had to actually wash the wall. I mean, they come up in your face. That's a nasty little thing. So I'm waiting because with the boric acid, with the electronic devices, with me going around and spraying and killing, somehow one is always somewhere, whether they're in the window, whether they were locked in the closet. I found one that froze to death in the freezer. Another one had snuck into the fridge. But I thought they had a nest somewhere or something. But I kept noticing, if I locked the door to the bedroom and locked Davy out here, I didn't see any. But every time she would come in, something would come in with her. And that's what linked me. That's what linked her to them. Wherever she went, they went. So she's mad at me right now because I gave her a bath, and she's mad at me right now. I gave her a bath to wash that smell off. Because if the smell's not attracting them, the poop's attracting. Something is attracting them. And like I told you, it was 5 that came out the box. And when I cleaned the box, it was easy to kill them because they didn't have nothing to focus on. They were focusing on the box. The box is clean now. She's clean now. So now they were just lost. Well, we came here for this. It's not here anymore. And so I was able to just take them out. But I'm not stupid. I know somewhere it's still one. It was one inside the helmet. I was like, you that desperate that you was trying to smell the old sweat of the helmet? But whatever it is, I can sit here and be happy. Y'all can make fun of me. God darn it. I can't stand insects. Y'all probably got something flying around your house right now. God darn it. I can't stand them. They ain't paying no rent. They got to get out. You ain't gonna come in here and drink my water. You ain't gonna come in here and eat the cat food. They go for a roach. They go for anything. And if I see you, I don't just look at you. I get up and take you out. I had trapped 4 of them in the bathroom yesterday. I knew that the landlord band. I knew he was coming. I had trapped 4 of them in the bathroom, and I got that shower that you can take off and see yourself. I trapped them in the shower and pulled the curtain, and I made a wall of water, and they couldn't go nowhere. And every time they tried to fly out, I bring it up and push them back down, and push them back down, and push them back down. And then you wait, and you see them hobble up the wall, and bam, you knock the hell out of them. Y'all probably said I'm crazy, but that's how you take them suckers out. Yeah, they can fly fast, but take that away from them, they can't do nothing. So I can sit here and tell you, it might be 2 somewhere. Maybe one in the windowsill of the bedroom behind the TV. And y'all can say what y'all want to say. But I won't spray around the TV. I just got a new one. But I notice when she walk in, the first thing they do is head to the TV. Well, I got me a shirt and a pair of shorts, and I started moving them. And then when you move them away from the TV, then I can get the spray bottle. And the purpose of the spray bottle is to get the wings wet. When the wings are wet, they can't fly. They have to rest somewhere. And that's where you kill them. You ain't got to go spend a whole bunch of money on a lot of stuff. Dawn, this detergent works well, especially on flies. Bleach work even better. But you get tired of smelling it. But that bleach works real good. I mean, you can spray them and just watch it go and ball up. But anyway, let's get to the the story of Enoch. Oh, another thing I was doing today. The 360-degree camera keeps cutting off. And it's because Samsung ain't updating it. And if you have Android 10, it might work. The app might work. I don't know if the live stream gonna work. Because Android came up with these new permissions. And because Samsung is not updating the app, they haven't updated it since January of 2020. So it's not working with the new Samsungs. And we have a new Samsung, the A21. It's a budget Samsung, but it's still a Samsung. It's not compatible. A family member that has a S10, she said it's compatible with that. But that's a flagship phone. It's compatible with our S8, but the S8 is on Android 9. Our A12 is on Android 11, waiting for the 12 update. Google do their phones first. I got the I got the Android 12 update for the Pixel 3 last week. So, Google do their phones first. So right now, the Pixel is being moved out of the equation. And so we have the new Samsung, and that's going to do the live streaming. And we have the S8. Now I could have left the S8 because the S8 did a pretty good job at live streaming. I think it does a better job than the A12. But the A12, even though it's newer, it's a flag. The S8 is a flagship. Flagship is always better than the A31, A50. The flagship is always better. But get this. Metro PCS is so afraid that people just join that service to get a new phone. You have to be with them for 90 days before you can unlock it. In the old days, as long as it was a T-Mobile phone, a Metro phone, a simple mobile phone, long as it was that, you were good to go. But now they started locking down the phones. So they pretty much doing that Sprint thing. So I called them and I told them that I wanted to make the S8 be the phone. And I wanted to put the Obama chip. I wanted to put that into the new Samsung. The new Samsung doesn't have image stabilization, but the S8 does. For those of y'all that don't know what image stabilization is, that's image stabilization. When you hit a bump and everything shake. So they told me that I would have to wait 90 days before I can unlock the phone. So that's their new thing now. So the new phone was basically a paperweight for the past week. So last night, I switched the SIMs back. And guess what? Even though it's their phone, it wouldn't work. I had to call them and use the automated line and had to give them the MEI number of their phone to get it to work. I had to call them and give them the MEI number of the phone they gave me. That's petty. When I put the Metro chip back in the phone, it's a Metro phone. It should have just worked. But that's how petty they got. But now that we tried it on Verizon and we tried it on Metro by T-Mobile, it's a lost cause. It was a nice attempt. It was a lost cause. The next time we get a stimulus or I get a check from YouTube or we get some good donations, we're just going to buy a real one. That was a 2017 camera. We had 2021. So we need to get something more current. Stop trying to be cheap. So the next time I get some money, I guarantee you I will get us a real 360-degree camera. They got the Rilo. They got the Insta-1. They got the GoPro Fusion. We're going to get one of those cameras. I'll keep watching eBay to see if there's any deals. And we can find something for around $150. See, we keep trying to get these cameras, that's old. And, when they came out, they was $300. Now you can go on eBay and get them for $50, $60, $70. Well, guess what? They're old. For the life of me, I spent the day trying to get this one. This live streams too. But if you got an iPhone, it's easy. If you got an Android, it's pure hell. I even went and tried to use the RMTP server. I took one off of the YouTube page, off of my own page. I took a RMTP server off the page. Still wouldn't do it. I checked all the guides, did everything they said. Still won't do it. We've been trying to get this a live stream for 2 years. Now, I think if I get an iPhone, I don't know. I've never had an iPhone. So, ain't no need to even entertain that idea. Why even fool with it? Why even fool with it? I don't know how to use an iPhone. And that'd be another month for trying to learn how to use that. And then suppose it still don't work, then what? So we're just gonna do the right thing, and we're gonna get some money. So so basically I got rid of the phone service. It dies at 12 o'clock. See, when you live in the hood, sometimes you wind up getting ghetto stuff. Them people was supposed to port the phone number over, and they didn't. I got a brand new phone number. They were supposed to port the same number over. So that means the YouTube channels that's on that number, we're not going to be able to access them now. It was a mistake to switch companies. The good news is because it was still dropping it, and in the market, it was still dropping it. It wasn't no different than it was on the Verizon. The only difference, and what I'm trying to figure out is the Verizon, the upload was excellent. I mean, the download was excellent. The upload was trash. But on this service, the download is terrible. But the upload is great. So we'll see how it does. But we're going to do the 90 days so we can unlock the phone. And whether I switch back or not, I don't know. After the 90 days, I'll be able to unlock it. So whether I switch back, I don't know. But I do know that the service seems to be a bit stronger. And we was able to get unlimited for $40 the same time. Now, they said we didn't get no hotspot, though. But when I went on the app, it said we had 10 gigs of hotspot. Now, the Obama phone comes with, it varies. 1 month they saying it's unlimited. Then they saying it's 4.83. Then they saying it's 9.83 gig. Basically, as long as I can see the chat, that's all they got to do. When I'm on the bike, I can see the chat. When we in the market or somewhere, and we're using the selfie stick, I can see the chat on the phone screen. And the Obama phone just be in my pocket, doing nothing. But when I'm on the bike, it allows me to see the chat. And that's all they gotta do. Let me see chat. That's it. That's his job. Let me see the chat. That's his job. So to those of y'all that enjoyed the 360, there he is. Where's the bottle? Where he go? Where did he go? Where did he go? He just came through here. Where did he go? Come on, son. Don't run. Don't run, son. I told you just one left. Don't run. Why are you running? Come fight me like a man. Come on, where you at? All that time you were doing something. He was just on the keyboard. What's the matter, sir? Like Arnold Schwarzenegger said, he'll be back. I told y'all we had one to get. And I told you they stupid. They come up in your face. They don't care. And I don't have no problem knocking them out. But he was right here on the keyboard, and I sprayed him point blank. So we'll have to see. He a little hurt right now. His wings are a little wet. He can't do much, but he'll be back. Let's get back to the show. We talking about the book of Enoch. I was updating y'all on the mobile live situation. For those of y'all that come and enjoy them, I enjoy doing them. And we're going to be doing another live. Monday, we go to the dentist. So I don't know if it's going to be, we have the sermon Saturday night. So tomorrow, we might actually go for another ride. Once again, I apologize for not having no camera footage for y'all. I do apologize because I forgot to take the old data off the camera. I put it on 4K, and we have a 128 gig card. And you know, we was out. We went to the pharmacy, then we went and did all that stuff. Well, guess what? I forgot to delete stuff on the camera because we working with two, and I forgot. I forgot to delete the files on the camera. That's why we was out, and you saw I kept stopping and starting it, trying to figure out how come I'm not hearing that beep, because you know the light went out. It used to flash red to let you know we're recording. It would go beep, and then, but the light don't work no more. See, the equipment gets old because we out there using it. So we're already using old equipment, and then the equipment itself is getting old. So the only way I can tell if it's recording is to hear that beep. Like right now, if you turn it on, see the green LED? The only way to know it's recording is you got to listen. So listen. Hear that little beep? But see, the light, it's supposed to be a light right there to tell you that it's recording. But the light is not there. That light is supposed to let you know it's recording. Do you see a light? You don't see it. Then you turn it off. You hear it. And then you turn it all the way off. You hear the two beeps. That lets you know the camera's off. So when we outside, and you got the hustle and bustle and the cars and the buses and stuff going by, it's really hard to listen for that little beep. But without that beep, that's the only way I know it's recording. Now, what I could start doing is, since the Obama phone ain't going to be doing anything, I can connect the app to the Obama phone. I could connect the app to the Obama phone, and maybe we can start recording through the app. Why didn't somebody think of that? We can start recording through the app, and then that way we know it's recording. To anybody that knows anything about screen recording, is there a way to use the app on the phone? Is there a way to use the app on the phone to record and broadcast over YouTube? Meaning, if I set a live up, is there a way to, instead of showing through the camera what's going on, could I show the screen and what's going on? Does anybody understand what I'm saying? Is there any way to show the live in 360? You might not be able to pan around, but you'll see everything in one picture. But is there a way for the YouTube screen to record the live? Y'all understand what I'm saying to you? Y'all know that when we were watching that guy and he was sitting in his car and he had his phone, and you saw his face at the top side of the phone, and then you saw the videos he was trying to show. And I think Candy Cartel used to do that too. Used to use her phone and could show you video clips and talk over them. I think it's called a screen recorder or something. Anybody know anything about that? But you can get it to show your screen. Is there a way to live stream, and instead of it going through the camera, it could show your face? And, just like when we doing it on here, when we go look at something, you'll see my face at the bottom of the screen or the side of the screen. Is there a way to get the phone to record? If I could get the app open on the phone and it shows you a live view of the camera, could I record that on the YouTube live instead of do y'all understand what I'm saying? Like if we use the StreamYards, that we can take the StreamYards. I can be in the computer, switch to the phone, go out, do the live, come back in, switch from the phone to the computer, and the live never stop. Would there be a way to screen share the footage from the camera so we wouldn't even have to record anything really? YouTube will be doing the recording on the live stream. Did anybody know how to do that? Is that possible? That's something for me to experiment with. When we told you, I don't get a minute to rest. I got 3 hours of rest on the watch. I cooked earlier. I made my I made my shrimp and veggies. Poured some of the fake salad dressing in it. A little bit of seasoning. It's hitting. Only problem is, it's like eating Chinese food. It fill you up for a couple hours, then you get hungry again. But I got a leg quarter in there, and last night when I got off of here, I already had I had made some leg quarters earlier in the day. I think I was talking to Liz on the Hangouts. I was like, I made this chicken and I don't even want it, and I put it in the refrigerator. And I was able to take the leg quarter and I put that in the microwave and heated it up. And I boiled the veggies and the shrimp in the pot. And then I got the strainer. And I took the veggies, put the shrimp and the veggies in the strainer, let them sit there for like 5 minutes. Then I put them on top of the chicken. And then I ate the veggies and shrimp until I got to the chicken. And then it was the leg quarter, so I broke it apart and ate the leg part, and then went on and ate some more of the shrimp and veggies, and then ate the thigh. That was a nice combination. It was a nice combination, putting like the best of two worlds together. So what I'm going to do when we go to the market tomorrow, I'm going to do the right thing. And when we go to the market tomorrow, I'm going to do the right thing. When I say the right thing, I mean I did the right thing, because to get the little, even though they were baby shrimp, to get a bag this big for $3.99, that was a deal. But I'm gonna go get the more expensive ones just to try it out. I'm gonna go get I'm gonna treat myself. I'm gonna go get the more expensive ones. I'm gonna treat myself. And shout out to Chung Lee for talking me into trying out the new the sugar-free candy. I gotta tell you, last night I got the Reese's and I got the the regular Hershey bar, not with almond, just the regular Hershey bar. I like that regular Hershey bar. The Reese's was okay. I can do without. But Hershey bar was all right. And I had 4 of them, right? Not at the same time, but I had 4 of them. We did the show. I had 4 tangerines. I had 2 apples. Then after I told you I went and cooked, I came back and I had 2 more apples and 2 more tangerines. And my sugar was 140 something, right? But when I got up today, my sugar was 180. I said, wait a minute. I was talking to Liz, and Liz says that if you just eat something, it doesn't reflect in your sugar. So it reflected the next day. So I got to keep that in mind. I'm thinking, shoot, I ain't slept. My body should have got rid of it, right? Nah, it don't work that way. You have to wait 2 hours after you eat, then you take the reading. I thought you took the reading before you ate. Because before I ate, I had a good reading. But the next morning, the reading wasn't that good. Like, what the hell? And I guarantee you, if I go take a reading now, it's going to be low. Weird. Matter of fact, I just might do that. After we got the show today, go in there and take another reading. Anyway, I keep talking. I'm sorry. I keep talking, y'all, but it's so much going on. So tomorrow we're going to get some real shrimp. And we got everything on Bessie, but we might take Marsha out tomorrow. But we're waiting. Even though I need the $50 to get my prescription for the contacts, I realized something. The phone case that Chung Lee got us, I made an error. It's not an error because it's what I thought I bought. I thought I bought the Samsung Galaxy A12 5G. No, I got the regular 4G. I didn't know that. And I ordered a case for what I thought I had. That daggone guy lied to me. The video's up. I thought I had a 5G phone. Going there was a mistake, but we got a new phone for free, and we paying the same thing that we paid. And the dude overcharged me, and so I don't have to pay $40 next month. I only got to pay $21 and change. So if that's anything good coming out of it, I had to get the Care First people $40. So I cashed in the y'all know that we sold the Jan when I made that video about her being $11.99. We sold the video, so I got the money from the seller, and I was able to take care of the Care First people. Chump stains. I ain't stutter. I said chump stains. So I took care of them, and so next month I'm only gonna have to pay them $20. The real problem is 15th be here before you know it. D-Day, D-Dentist Day. What the heck are they gonna charge me? I'm dead serious. We haven't bought now one contact yet, and they want $50 just to give me the prescription so I can buy the new contacts. What in the world am I gonna have to pay with the dentist? And the last time I went to the dentist, I think it was back in 2014. No, it had to be before I got the Medicare. 2000 maybe 12, 13. They gave me some Oxycontin. I had to pay $50 for 10 pills of Oxycontin, cotton, whatever they call it, cotton. If I have to get the Oxycontin again, god darn. This health stuff is a damn hassle. I'm gonna go in there and be honest. Whatever the two insurances are paid for, that's what I'm getting. Whatever they willing to pay for, that's what we're gonna get. Try your best to make it look as good as you can look. If we had to get the veneers or whatever it takes, I want a regular smile. Not for me, but for y'all that watch me. I care less. I was watching the video. No, we were watching the video. A news article. They were talking to a man that had the nastiest grill. I hadn't paid no mind, but I said, wait a minute. My grill ain't nowhere bad as his is, but god darn, if that's what y'all have to look at every day, maybe I should go ahead and get it done. So I'm doing it for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing it for me. I care less. I'm being honest. I'm doing it for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing it for me. Don't say I'm doing it because I'm worrying about what somebody say. Put on them people. They can't get me to paradise. So, all right, y'all. Bobcat asked this question, so let's find out. Can y'all see this on y'all screen? I haven't read this, so we're reading it together for the first time. I told y'all, I don't rehearse. I don't practice. This is all live and real. Why was the book of Enoch taken out of the Old Testament? And why has it been forgotten since New Testament times? Well, what did they answer? Let's find out. I told y'all what I thought earlier. The answer is that the book of Enoch, also known as First Enoch, certainly has not been lost, and neither has it been forgotten. It was not taken out of the Old Testament because it was never part of the Old Testament. Anyone who likes it can read the translated text anytime they like. So we can check that out in a minute. Hold on. In fact, the Ethiopian Coptic Church still has the book of Enoch in its Old Testament canon. This is the only significant Christian group which includes Enoch. It has been in their canon from ancient times, so the book has never been lost. It was lost to Europe from the early medieval period into the late 1700s when a Scottish explorer, James Bruce, brought 3 manuscripts to the UK, from which it was translated into English in the 19th century. So what is the book of Enoch? When it was written by whom, and why is it not in the Christian Bible except for the Ethiopic church? In which case, the question might be, why is it included in theirs? The book of Enoch is a pseudo-depicral Jewish text of the 2nd or 3rd century BC. Whether the original language was Hebrew or Aramaic is not clear, as the oldest text of the book of Enoch is actually in the language Ge'ez, which is the ancient Ethiopic language. The book is said to be pseudepigraphal because the book is ascribed to the same Enoch who was 7th from Adam. Obviously, that Enoch did not write this book, so it is falsely attributed to him, which is the meaning of the pseudepigraphal, falsely signed. To modern minds, it is deceptive and unethical to falsely attribute something we will write to a more famous person, but in the ancient Near East, this was considered an acceptable practice. 1 Enoch is written in apocalyptic style with visions and symbols, as for example, Revelation or Zechariah. The book was shown to the Jews in the 1st century BC, as is proved by their quotes from Enoch. By its having been found among the Dead Sea Scrolls, as well as from the fact that the New Testament book of Jude mentions the story in the book of Enoch. Whether Jude is simply using a common story to make an illustration, or he is attributing inspiration to the book, it is not clear how it is used. It is not clear from how it is used in Jude. Early church fathers also mention Enoch and occasionally quote from it in Greek translation. Origen, Tertullian, and other church fathers mention and use the book of Enoch. And there's good evidence that it influenced their thinking about the Old Testament. I got lost. For obscure reasons, the Church of Ethiopia was particularly fond of the book of Enoch. so much that they included it as part of what we know as the Old Testament Apocrypha. Some in the Ethiopian church go so far as to claim that it was originally written in Ge'ez, which is almost certainly not true. As for the content of the book of Enoch, it includes Jewish stories which provide added details to Old Testament texts. For example, in 1 Enoch, we learn that demons are fallen angels and that such fallen angelical beings had sexual relationships with human women, giving birth to the Nephilim. That's the giants. It contains descriptions of Sheol and the underworld. It names the 7 archangels. Only Michael and Gabriel are mentioned in the Bible. Enoch also contains descriptions of the heavenly objects in their paths. It uses a solar rather than a lunar year, which is an interesting curiosity. Enoch is divided into 5 parts, including the Book of Watches, the Book of Parables, the Astronomical Book, the Epistle of Enoch, and the names of the fallen angels. The text is rather long. You can see in the link above that the text in that format is nearly 150 pages long. Although 1 Enoch was popular in the early phases of the Essenes at Qumran, and although some Jews clearly read and valued the book, it was never received into the Jewish canon. The situation is similar in Christianity. It is clear that the early church highly valued the book of Enoch enough to quote from it and to have that understanding of the Old Testament be influenced by it. However, there is no evidence that it was seriously considered to be included in the Old Testament canon by either Western or Eastern Christianity. Is there any chance that some of the knowledge found in 1 Enoch, particularly about the archangels and the source of the Nephilim, is in fact true? It's hard to judge, as the inspiration of this collection of writings is very dubious. I would say that it's best to read the book of Enoch, understand its role in forming Jewish and even Christian thought, and leave it at that. We should not do what the early church did, which is allow it to influence our view of God. All right, so what do y'all think? Now, they gave us a link. Let me find it. Amen. The book of Enoch. We might do this like every Thursday or something. Come on. The history of the book of Enoch. The book was thought to have been lost for over 2,000 years, with many ancient sources referring to it and even quoting parts, but no complete copies were known. Then in 1773, James Bruce brought 3 copies back from Ethiopia, having spent some years exploring the country. Enoch had 2 main reasons for writing his book. The first was because the Watchers instructed him to do it. The second reason was to save his family from the flood. Enoch wrote his book after his grandson Lamech was born, but before Noah was born. Noah is only named in the section that Methuselah wrote, and of course in his own section, the book of Noah. So there still may have been 40 to 80 years left before the flood at the time when Enoch wrote his book. So you tell me, the people on earth had 40 to 80 years to get ready for the flood, and they didn't pay no time. There's a long gap between the time of the flood and the time when Moses gave praise to Enoch and Genesis. Genesis dates from around 1400 BC and forms part of the Torah, the first 5 books of the Bible. In Genesis, there's Enoch's family, as named by him in his book, and a quick recap of some of Enoch's story. It seems likely, therefore, that copies of the book of Enoch survived into the Egyptian times, 3500 before Christ, and was known to Moses around 2,000 years later. Moses presumably took a copy of the book with him when they all left Egypt, and he was no doubt pleased to see Enoch's prophecy fulfilled. The book probably existed mainly in Hebrew during the 1,000 years after the Exodus. No Hebrew copies exist today, however, although there are some Hebrew passages quoted in some of the Aramaic fragments that survive from a few centuries before Christ. The appearance of the book in Ethiopia is probably due to events in Jerusalem during the reign of King Manasseh of Judah, which are documented in the Bible. King Manasseh was not of Jewish faith. He erected altars to Baal and Asherah in Solomon's temple. In Kings 21:16, it says that so much innocent blood was shed that it filled Jerusalem from end to end. At this time, the religious establishment left the country, taking the Ark of the Covenant and all the important religious texts with them. After a number of years in Egypt, the refugees went further south, near to the source of the Nile at Lake Tana in Ethiopia. The descendants of these people are the Philistines, who even today follow the form of Judaism that had been practiced in Israel before 620 BC. The Ethiopians translated the book of Hank into Ge'ez and had enough respect to look after it. Meanwhile, all Hebrew versions disappeared, but a substantial part of the book has survived in Greek and some parts in Aramaic. But until Scottish traveler and freeman James Bruce returned from Ethiopia in 1773 with 3 manuscripts, no one in the West had ever seen the whole book. The 2 commonly available translations were done soon after this, and the book was received with an embarrassed silence for the most part and not widely read. The book is based on a new translation published in 1978, which was produced as a result of research into a large number of the Ethiopian manuscripts and a review of all surviving fragments. My hope is that this present edition will be the best version of Enoch's book available in English. I think this is an important book and done my best to represent it as clearly as possible. All right. Yeah, we can skip that. The Book of Enoch. Is there a way to blow this up? Y'all can see it? Wait a minute, that's too big. Take it back one. All right, can y'all see this on your screen better? Let me see. The Blessings of Enoch. This section is Enoch's introduction to the book. At 1:2, he explains how the angels watches. Well, let's read it, man. Where's the book at? Can we get to the book? All right, here we go. Enoch 1:1. These are the words of the blessing of Enoch, according to which he blessed the chosen and righteous, who must be present on the day of distress, which is appointed for the removal of all wicked and impious. And Enoch began his story and said, there was a righteous man whose eyes were opened by the Lord, and he saw a holy vision in the heavens, which the angel showed me, and I heard everything from them. And I understood what I saw, but not for this generation, but for a distant generation that will come. Concerning the chosen, I spoke, and I uttered a parable concerning them. The holy and great one will come out of his dwelling, and the eternal God will tread from there upon Mount Sinai, and he will appear with his hosts, and will appear in strength of his power from heaven. And all will be afraid, and the watchers will shake, and fear and great trembling will seize them up to the ends of the earth. And the high mountains will be shaken, and the high hills will be laid low, and will melt like wax in a flame. And the earth will sink, and everything that is on earth will be destroyed. And there will be judgment upon all, and upon all the righteous. But for the righteous, he will make peace, and he will keep safe the chosen, and mercy will be upon them. They will all belong to God and will prosper and be blessed, and the light of God will shine on them. And behold, he come with 10,000 holy ones to execute judgment upon them, and to destroy the impious, and to contend with all flesh concerning everything that the sinners and impious have done and wrought against him. If I didn't know better, it sounds like he's talking about Jesus. The light of God, we know that Jesus is the light. He's the light, he is the word, he's the lamb. Mercy will be upon them. They will all belong to God and will prosper and be blessed. And the light of God will shine on them. And behold, he come with 10,000 holy ones to execute judgment upon them and destroy the impious and contend with all flesh concerning everything that the sinners and the impious have done and wrought against them. That sounds like when Jesus Christ returns. What do y'all think? Anybody here? 2, God's laws. I contemplate all the events in the sky, how the lights in the sky do not change their courses, how each rises and sets in order, each at its proper time, and they do not transgress their law. Consider the earth and understand from the work that is done upon it, from the beginning to the end, that no work of God changes as it becomes manifest. Consider the summer and the winter, how the whole earth is full of water, and the clouds and the dew and rain rest upon it. Contemplate and see how all the trees appear withered, and all their leaves are stripped, with the exception of 14 trees, which are not stripped, which remain with the old leaves until the new one come after 2 or 3 years. I, and again, contemplate the days of summer, how at its beginning the sun is above it. You seek shelter and shade because of the heat of the sun, and the earth burns with scorching heat, and you cannot tread upon the earth or upon a rock because of its heat. I contemplate how the trees are covered with green leaves and bear fruit, and understand in respect of everything, and perceive how he who lives forever made all these things for you, and how his works are before him in each succeeding year, and all his works serve him and do not change. But as God has decreed, so everything is done. And consider how the seas and rivers together complete their task. But you have not persevered in nor observed the law of the Lord, but you have transgressed and spoken proud and hard words with your unclean mouth against his majesty. You hard of heart, you will not have peace. And because of this, you will curse your days, and the years of your life you will destroy. And the eternal curse will increase, and you will not receive mercy. In those days you will transform your name into an eternal curse to all the righteous, and they will curse you sinners forever. For the chosen there will be light, joy, and peace, and they will inherit the earth. But for you, the impious, there will be a curse. When wisdom is given to the chosen, they will all live and will not again do wrong, either through forgetfulness or through pride. But those who possess wisdom will be humble. They will not again do wrong. They will not be judged in all the days of their life, and they will not die of wrath or anger. But they will complete the number of days in their life, and their life will grow in peace, and the years of their joy will increase in gladness and eternal peace all the days of their life. This is the story of the fallen angels. The beginning, 6:112, is virtually identical with Genesis 6:112. In Enoch's book, we get their names and many other details. At 6.6, Enoch explains the naming of Mount Hermon. In Hebrew, it means curses. The mountain that he was actually referring is possibly somewhere near Lake Van in Turkey. It is common for translators to update names rather than use phonetics. So the few names that appear, mainly mountains and rivers, can't be relied upon as accurate identifications. We don't know whether there was another mountain called Curses or even what language the book was originally written in. At 7.2, he says they had giant sons. I believe this means that they were physically big. Not that they were physically big, but powerful and wealthy with private armies. Nevertheless, the Watchers may have been larger than the local people were. Many years of advanced healthcare and nutrition can lead to increasing average size. They were probably quite young, these runaway angels, but they had weapons and knowledge that meant they were able to dominate Enoch's people easily. Since they could have children by women, I think it's safe to assume that they are men and not angels or any other human entity, since breeding is species specific by definition. They were regarded as angels by Enoch and his people. See what Lamech says at 106, 5 to 6 in section 10. But Enoch also says they could appear like men when they wished. But even so, he never seems to doubt their divinity. At 8.4, the scene switches to the angels in heaven, the watchers at their home and base. The activities of the runaways cause them to be noticed. This section ends with some of the watchers asking their headmen what should they do about the runaways. Alternatively, it could be seen as God being informed that no souls wish to incarnate on earth because conditions are becoming so bad. All right, here we go. And it came to pass, when the sons of men had increased, that in those days they were born to them fair and beautiful daughters. And the angels, the sons of heaven, saw them and desired them. And they said to one another, come, let us choose for ourselves wives from the children of men, and let us beget for ourselves children. See, I told y'all angels couldn't have children among themselves. But now we finding out that they can turn themselves into male human beings and do so. And Shem-Yazah, who was their leader, said to them, I fear that you may not wish this deed to be done, and that I alone will pay for this great sin. And they all answered him and said, let us swear on an oath and bind one another with curses, so not to alter out this plan, but to carry out this plan effectively. So they know they're wrong, but they're going to do it anyway. Then they all swore together and all bound one another with curses to it. And they were in all 200. And they came down on Ardis, which is the summit of Mount Hermon. And they called the mountain Hermon because on it they swore and bound another with curses. And these are the names of their leaders. Shem-Yazah, who was their leader, Rakabah, Ramiel, Kotobiel, Tamiel, Ramiel, Daniel, Ezekiel, Baraku, Aziel, Amers, Ananel, Zakiel, Samzul, Satiel, Saturio, Yumiel, Arazil. These are the leaders of the 200 angels and all of the others with them. And they took wives for themselves, and everyone chose from himself one each. And they began to go into them and were promiscuous with them. And they taught them charms and spells. They showed them the cutting of roots and trees. And they became pregnant and bore large giants. And their height was 3,000 cubits. These devoured all of the toil of men until men were unable to sustain them. And the giants turned against them in order to devour men. And they began to sin against birds and against animals and against reptiles and against fish. And they devoured one another's flesh and drank the blood from it. Then the earth complained about the lawless ones. I and Azazel taught men to take swords and daggers and shields and breastplates. And Azazel taught men to take swords and daggers and shields and breastplates. And he showed them the things after these, and the art of making them, bracelets, ornaments, and the art of making up the eyes, and beautifying the eyelids, and the most precious stones, and all kinds of colored dyes. And the world was changed. And there was great impiety and much fornication. And they went astray, and their ways became corrupt. And Mezerach taught all those who cast spells and cut roots. Armoros, the release of spells. Baraquil, astrologers, and Kokabil, portents, and Tamiel taught astrology, and Ezrael taught the path of the moon. And at the destruction of men, they cried out, and their voices reached heaven. And then Michael, Gabriel, Suriel, and Uriel looked down from heaven and saw the mass of blood that was being shed on earth and all the iniquity that was being done on the earth. They said to one another, let the devastated earth cry out with the sounds of their cries up to the gate of heaven. And now to you, O holy ones of heaven, the souls of men complain, saying, bring our complaint before the Most High. And they said to their Lord, the King, Lord of lords, God of gods, King of kings, your glorious throne endures for all the generations of the world. Be blessed and praised. You made everything, and power, everything is yours. Come on, sir, where you go? You're going to fly up in my face while I'm reading this. You know you did when I get off of here. I hope you realize that you're dead. Come on, sir, where you go? Come on. Where did you go? Anyway, where was that? You have made everything, and power over everything is yours, and everything is uncovered and open in front of you. You see everything, and there's nothing that can be hidden from you. See then what Azazel has done. He has taught all iniquity on the earth and revealed the eternal secrets that are made in heaven. And Shemyazzah has made known spells, he to whom you gave authority to rule over those who are with him. And they went into the daughters of men together. Lay with those women, became unclean, and revealed to them these sins. And the women bore giants, and therefore the whole earth has been filled with blood and iniquity. And now behold, the souls which have died cry out and complain into the gate of heaven, and their lament has ascended, and they cannot go out into the face of iniquity which is being committed on the earth. And you know everything before it happens, and you know this and what concerns each of them. But you say nothing to us. What are we to do with them about this? Enoch presents us with a condemnation of the runaways by the Most High of the Watchers. This section shows how the runaways are regarded at home. Some background details do emerge later in the book. At 106:13, we learn that the runaways came to Enoch's area in his father's day. Enoch is a scribe, and he says that it was the angels who introduced writing. So Enoch was probably taught to write and employed by the runaway angels. The Most High instructs an angel to save the son of Lamech. This will be Noah from the flood. This is interesting because besides prophesying details of the flood and its timing, it reveals that it was written at a time when Enoch is the grandfather of Lamech, but he does not know yet what Lamech's son will be called. If the runaways were young in Enoch's father's day, then they're probably at least 10 years older than Enoch and maybe more. So it is likely that the events in this book happened at a time when the runaways are quite old. I have wondered if they, the angels, live longer than we would think is normal, but there isn't enough detail to draw a conclusion. The majority of this section consists of prophecy of doom for the runaways. They will all see their family destroyed by fighting amongst themselves during their lifetime. They will suffer in afterlife, and the societies they founded will be wiped away by a flood. He said in 1022, there will never be another flood like the one to come. All right, so that's the guy breaking down the book. Hey, how you doing, Sadat? 88. I don't recognize that name, but you have a rank. So who you used to be? So, all right, Tar. The guy broke this down, and now we're going to read what was said. And then the Most High, the Great and Holy One, spoke and sent Arala. God darn these names. Arishyallah to the son of Lamech, and said to him, Say to him in my name, hide yourself, and reveal him to the end, which is coming, because the whole world will be destroyed. A deluge is about to come on all the earth, and all in it will be destroyed. And now teach him so that he may escape and his offspring may survive for the whole earth. And further the Lord said to Raphael, bind Azel by his hands and his feet, and throw him into the darkness, and split open the desert, which is in Judea, and throw him there. And throw him on jagged and sharp stones, and cover him with darkness. Let him stay there forever. And cover his face so he may not see the light. And so that on the great day of judgment, he may be hurled into the fire. So once again, here's the reference. Here's the reference to the lake of fire or the furnace. On what? The day of judgment. And restore the earth, which the angels have ruined, and announce the restoration of the earth. For I shall restore the earth so that not all the sons of men shall be destroyed because of the knowledge which the watchers made known and taught to their sons. And the whole earth has been ruined by the teachings of the works of Azazel, and against him write all sin. And the Lord said to Gabriel, proceed against the bastards and reprobates, and against the sons of the fornicators, and destroy the sons of the fornicators and the sons of the watchers from amongst men, and send them out and send them against one another, and let them destroy themselves in battle, for they will not have length of days. And they will petition you, but the petitioners will gain nothing in respect of them, for they hope for eternal life, and that each of them will live for 500 years. And the Lord said to Michael, go inform Simyaz and any others with him who have associated with the women to corrupt themselves with them and all their uncleanness. When all their sons kill each other and they see the destruction of their loved ones, bind them for 70 generations under the hills of earth until the day of their judgment and of their consummation, until the judgment which is for all eternity is accomplished. All right, y'all, here we go again. For 70 generations. Here's the problem. 70 generations. People were living to be 5, 6, 7, 8, 900 years old. Right? So let's say that people were living to be, let's just say 600 years old. You would have to take 600 times 70. But that's in a human generation. Now, you know, it'd be real easy if it was 2021. The average person lives to be 75. So you would do 70 times 75. But back then, they lived between 500 and 800 years. But a generation is started by the first child. The first, I believe it was the first woman. No, it was the first man, the firstborn. But then somehow, I don't know, it got changed. And now a generation, we consider a generation to start with the first girl, the first daughter. And then when she has her first daughter, that's the next generation. So a generation is supposed to be the lifetime. But back then, they lived between 500 and 900 years. But the problem is, that's human being generation. To God, one day is like 1,000 years. So how many days Does a person that lived to be 700 years, how many days do they live? It's 365 days in a year. $365 times 700 years. I'm just using 700. Some people live to be 8, some live to be 9. You would have to take that 700 times 365. Then you would have to time it by 1,000. That's a long time. Woo. Hey, what's up, Bobcat? You said I'm finally addressing the topic, the book of Enoch. Yeah. So they being bound. Imagine that. They being bound. They locked down. They on lockdown. They on lockdown, y'all. They got them on lockdown. That means that they still buried under the hills. Bob said, please explain. Well, if you were here earlier, Bobcat, I gave you my opinion. You were here earlier, sir. This can all be summed up. This can all be summed up. Several reasons. Number one, Enoch didn't write the book. That's the first problem. Whether the book is true or not, Enoch didn't write it. Somebody wrote it and called it Enoch. That's the first problem. So how can you make it legitimate when you can't prove who the author is? If Enoch wrote the book, it might have been put in. Because we don't know who wrote it. We don't know if it's somebody drunk that wrote it. We don't know. Number two, this book takes the focus off the devil. Number three, it gives us a look into something that we might not even want to have to deal with. Right now, the religion is simple. A fallen angel got Eve to eat the apple. She tricked Adam into taking it. The woman didn't count, the man did. So Adam is the father of all sin. Everybody that came out of Adam and Eve, that's all of us. We all got that. We all got that sin and the ability to sin. Whether or not fallen angels taught us how to fight, whether they came down here and raped the women and made giants, all that's a distraction. The fact of the matter is, only one person could fix what Adam and Eve did. Only one person walked the earth with a perfect body, and that was Jesus Christ. For all the people that say he was a regular human being, that he wasn't God, if you say that, and you believe that Joseph was Jesus' father, then we all going in the lake of fire. Ain't no need in being good. Ain't no need in doing anything. The one thing we need to focus on is getting a relationship with Jesus Christ. He had to come down here. It wasn't his first time coming down here. He's the worker. God say he do. He came down here and he took Adam's place. He humbled himself and lived as a human being. You know how hard that must have been for him to have the power to take out anybody that said something to him. But he had to show us what's expected of us. You don't think when the Pharisees and the Sadducees and the elders and the teachers of the law were trying to trick him, you think he didn't want to turn them to stone? You think he didn't want to set them on fire? But he came down here to show us the right way. When you start fooling with these other books, it takes your mind off of that. That's my problem with the books. You say the Bible is compromised. If these lost books were so important, why wouldn't Jesus and God have them put back in? As a Christian, I'm not concerned about these going-ons. But in the book, we read, they refer to Jesus coming down here. With the angels, like it's referred to in Revelation. And whooping everything in sight. And making everybody stand up for judgment. And get thrown into the lake of fire. But reading it so far, we read a synopsis of the book. And then we actually went into the first 3 or 4 chapters. But the stuff that they telling us is referring to stuff that happened before the flood. Before the flood and after the flood, the people still had Adam's genealogy. The people still had the stench of sin on them. I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about the people of my day. How do I get the stench of sin off of them? How do I get them to get a relationship with Jesus Christ so his blood can make you acceptable to God and get the stench of sin off of you? Worrying about what somebody did before the flood, who cares? You worrying about something that don't matter. If you bored and you want to go look, then go look. But spend your time trying to get your family members, trying to get the people that's around you, to get them to get a relationship with God. But to do that, you got to have a relationship with Jesus, so he can wipe the stench of sin off of you. People that have had the stench and have died, we can't help them. I can't worry about them. I can't do nothing for them. So why waste my time and energy worrying about what they did in the past? Our God is a God of the living, not of the dead. Because when you die, your body dies, but your soul, your spirit, your life force does not die. So our God is not a God of the dead. Because nobody's dead yet. I don't know what Adam and Eve's spirit is, but they still alive. Are they in baby hell? I don't know. But they still alive. The spirit is. The body been gone. King Herod. The Roman Caesars. The one pope that declared he was Jesus Christ. He down there in baby hell rotting somewhere, burning up. His body died, but he ain't died. Our God is a God of the living. And until you get thrown into that furnace, that lake of fire, you still alive. So I'm not worried about the dead. Jesus said, leave the dead to the dead. Our God is of the living. So when you start worrying about why this was left out, why that was left out, how does that book being left out have anything to do with you getting a relationship with Jesus and getting yourself straight? Bobcat says, man removed the book of Enoch, not God. It was never in the Bible. Bobcat, it was never in the Bible. Old Testament or New Testament. The only people that had it in the Bible were the Ethiopians. You said don't put a spin on it. And you said God gave man the power and information to write the Bible, so it wasn't God that told man to remove the book of Enoch. I'm no fool. I'm not a Christian or an organized churchgoer. You say you straight. Okay. Then explain to me, how can reading the book of Enoch keep you from going into the furnace of fire? I'm listening. I've glanced at it, but you tell me, since you know it so well, what's in the book of Enoch that keep you from going into the furnace of fire? Because my goal is to keep you from going into the furnace of fire. That's my goal. All right, well, take a look. Why was the book of Enoch taken out of the Old Testament, and why has this book been forgotten since New Testament times? Somebody asked the question. They answered. The answer is that the book of Enoch, also known as First Enoch, certainly has not been lost, and neither has it been forgotten. It was not taken out of the Old Testament because it was never part of the Old Testament. So what you just said was dead on lie. But you show me proof. Send us a link, or you can come on here and talk. How could somebody take out something that was never in there? I'm sorry, y'all, because we already covered this. In fact, the Ethiopian Coptic Church still has the book of Enoch in its Old Testament canon. This is the only significant church group which includes Enoch. It has been in their canon from ancient times, so the book has never been lost. It was lost to Europe from the early medieval period until the 1700s when a Scottish explorer named James Bruce brought 3 manuscripts to the UK, from which it was translated into English in the 19th century. So what then is the book of Enoch? When it was written, by whom? And why is it not in the Christian Bible except for the Ethiopic church? In which case the question might be, why is it included in theirs? The book of Enoch is a pseudo-Pygro Jewish text of the 2nd or 3rd century BC. Whether the original language was Hebrew or Aramaic is not clear, as the oldest text of the book of Enoch is actually in the language Ge'ez, which is the ancient Ethiopic language. The book is said to be pseudepigraphical because the book is ascribed to the same Enoch who was the 7th from Adam. So he was 7. The book is ascribed to him because Adam was the 7th firstborn from Adam. But get this, obviously, that Enoch did not write this book, so it is falsely attributed to him, which means the meaning of pseudo-pygrifical, falsely signed. To modern minds, it is deceptive and unethical to falsely attribute something we will write to a more famous person. But in the ancient times, Near East, this was considered an acceptable practice. First Enoch is written in apocalyptic style with visions and symbols, for examples, as Revelations or Zechariah. The book was known to the Jews in the 1st century BC and is proved by their quotes from Enoch, by its having been found among the Dead Sea Scrolls, as well as from the fact that the New Testament book of Jude mentions the story in the book of Enoch. Whether Jude is simply using a common story to make an illustration or he is attributing inspiration to the book is not clear from how it is used in Jude. Early church fathers also mention Enoch and occasionally quote it in Greek translation. Origen, Tertullian, and other early church fathers mentioned and used the book of Enoch. And there's good evidence that it influenced their thinking about the Old Testament. For obscure reasons, the church in Ethiopia was particularly fond of the book of Enoch, so much that they included it as part of what we know as the Old Testament Apocrypha. Some in the Ethiopian church go so far to claim that it was originally written in Ge'ez, which is almost certainly not true. As for the content of the book of Enoch, it includes Jewish stories which provide added details to Old Testament texts. For example, in 1 Enoch, we learn that demons are fallen angels and that such fallen angelic beings had sexual relations with human women, giving birth to the Nephilim. It contains descriptions of Sheol and the underworld. It names the 7 archangels. Only Michael and Gabriel are named in the Bible. Enoch also contains descriptions of the heavenly objects in their paths. It uses a solar rather than a lunar year, which is an interesting curiosity. Enoch is divided into 5 parts, including the book of Watchers, the book of Parables, the astronomical book, the epistle of Enoch, and the names of the fallen angels. The text is rather long. You can see in the link above, the text in that format is nearly 150 pages long. Although 1 Enoch was popular in early phases of Essenes at Qumran, and although some Jews clearly read and valued the book, it was never received into the Jewish canon. The situation is similar in Christianity. It is clear that the early church valued the book of Enoch enough to quote from it and to have their understanding of the Old Testament be influenced by it. However, there is no evidence that it was seriously considered to be included in the Old Testament canon, either by Western or Eastern Christianity. Is there any chance that some knowledge found in one Enoch, particularly about the archangels and the source of the Nephilim, is in fact true? It's hard to judge, as the inspiration of this collection of writings is very dubious. The inspiration of the writings is very dubious. I would say it's best to read the book of Enoch, understand its role in informing Jewish and even Christian thought, and leave it at that. We should not do what the early church did, which is to allow it to influence our view of God. Now, let's go back to Bobcat and see what he got to say. Let's go back to Bobcat. All right, Bobcat, I'm listening. We're listening. You say I'm talking nonsense. Explain. You say I don't know what I'm talking about. Well, go ahead. I'm listening. We all here to learn, sir. Here's the link. Come on up on the panel. There's the link. Come on up here and explain to us. If you want to study it on your own, nobody has a problem with that. But the book can't be verified. We don't know who the author is. Everything in the Bible is inspired by God. We don't know who inspired this book. If I wanted to get some real views, and I said, and I put something out, and I said that Tommy Sotomayor wrote this. Or I said that PewDiePie wrote this. Or I said JD from New York wrote this. All these people say, no, they didn't write that. But it's right here. And it's so good. Well, he didn't write that. I know he didn't. I was with him. He didn't write that. But look at this. It makes so much sense. It's so good. How can you shove something that you can't verify? You said mankind is trying to hide the book of Enoch, or else it will be in the Bible. So, all right, Bobcat, tell us how the book of Enoch can help us on this platform. We're waiting. We only got through the first 3 chapters. I can tell you something, and I did tell the people something relevant that I could pull. If the book of Enoch is real, the devil not as powerful as we think he is. He's taking credit for what Yema has and Amaziu and Yakuil, and he's taking credit for what they did. You haven't addressed the fact. The book is attributed to somebody who didn't write it. Just like you telling me a troll came in here and said, I want $1 million. Well, how can I go verify it? Well, you got to find the troll. Well, they have a fake avatar and a fake name. How do I find the troll? You can't validate the book because nobody know who the author is. But they know for a fact it was not Enoch. That's the problem. They can't validate it. Got him. I told y'all I was going to get him. There he is. I told you I was going to get him. He came and landed right on the monitor. I sprayed him. You can see the water dripping off my finger. I got that sucker. Let me go flush him. Be right back now. Told you I was going to get him. The chump. Anybody else want to step up and get this work? Who else want to come in here and get it hurt? Come on in. We'll open the door for you. Damn, I'm all entangled in it. Damn. The headset caught in my slipper. Hold on. I mean, it's really tangled. Y'all know that I would have got knocked down. That's crazy. I got that sucker. Danny Mo, anybody ever want some work? Stay on my damn house. You ain't welcome. Anybody else want some work? Up. Give me 1 second here, y'all. And, I found another one. The litter box is over there. Why are y'all over here? I'm trying to figure out. Litter box is over there. So I did a good job of cleaning that litter box out. But where you gonna run to? Huh? Who will you run to when you need love? Huh? Where you gonna run to? Where you gonna run to, son? Where you gonna run? Hmm? Where you gonna run to, son? They ain't gonna give you no place to rest. You can't rest in there. There ain't no resting. No rest for the word. We ain't giving you no rest. Come on, you hold my sword. Baby ate up all my food. Are you serious? Fat baby. Come on, boy, y'all don't want to fight. Hold my sword. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's get back to the show. Hey, I got him on the run. All right. Mm-hmm. Bobcat, I haven't said. You asked me why. You asked me why wasn't it in the Bible? I told you that it's proven that Enoch did not write it. It's called the Book of Enoch. Enoch did not write it. So who wrote it? And why they won't take credit for writing it? Who wrote the book? You trying to make it a racial thing. Now you saying you ain't debating on who wrote it. The only people that recognize it is the Ethiopians. They're the only ones that put it in the Bible. Out of all the people in the world, only the Ethiopians. Well, in order for you to justify it, you got to have a source. Hey, Bobcat, the world going to end tomorrow. How you know? Man named Jaspis told me the world was going to end. The world was going to end November 13th, 2021. Well, who's Jaspis? I don't know. Did he show you some ID? Where's his family at? I don't know. But the man said the world end tomorrow. Are you ready? Let me ask you this question. Do you know any Muslims? Didn't Muhammad go down into Africa? 'Cause Muhammad was the one that brought the Bible to Africa. Everybody knows that Muhammad was a scribe with the Israelites. He went down to Africa and started his own religion. In the front of the Quran, it tells you that the Bible is true and correct. But if you ask anybody that's a Muslim, they'll tell you that the Quran is the real Bible, even though in the front of that Bible it says that the Christian Bible is the real Bible. But you got enough people to believe and back that up. So every time I see somebody Muslim, should I laugh in their face? When the proof is in their own book. But can't nobody prove who wrote this? You got a whole Bible called the Quran full of lies. So when you say, why should something that can't be verified be put in the Bible? If you get something out the stories, then get it. The same way these people get something out that whole Quran that start off with a damn lie. Take it for what you need it for. But everybody don't need it. I don't want to study a book that says from the beginning it's a damn lie. You said that I'm brainwashed. You said he was not with organized religion. You tell a Muslim that that's not the Bible. And to them, that's the real Bible. And it's the second biggest religion in the world. But the front of their book says that the Bible is correct. But when you talk to one of them, they'll tell you, the Bible trash. The Quran is the book. And you look at them and you go, are you friggin' retarded? That's what I do when I see a Muslim. I look at them like they fucking retarded. You believe in something to tell you in the beginning. You gonna tell me not to study the Bible, but your book says that the Bible is true and correct at the beginning. People believe what they want to believe. Our focus is not on the frills. Our focus is not on the this, that. Our focus is on what could we all agree on? And we all need to agree that we need a relationship with Jesus Christ in order to continue on. Anything else is a distraction. Anything else is a distraction. The Quran says that Jesus was just a man. If Jesus was just a man, where's his body? If Jesus was just a man, where's his body? When he was up on the cross, the people were saying, yeah, why don't you get down? Man, come on, son of God. Oh, yeah, do your stuff now. So they didn't go get him. They didn't hide him. They wanted him dead. So where's the body? Where's the body? It's been 2,000 years. They can't find the body. The people that he came for was glad that he was dead. They would have paid his body right here. Here you go, Romans. There you go. Yeah. Them disciples snuck it in and got him, but get this chump out. Get it out of here. But you better to believe that. Where's his body at? They've never been able to find the body. The people he came to save killed him. So why would they hide the body? Just asking the question. That's why we focus on Jesus. Find me the body. All these thousands of years, we finding dinosaurs and reptiles and hidden scrolls and all that. Nobody can find the body. You don't think somebody would have loved to have got that money from the Romans and said, yeah, they hid the body right here. All these years. They had soldiers out there guarding the body. Them people moved that heavy rock and the soldiers never woke up. The disciples were scared that they was in the room hiding. They didn't get the body. Who got the body? But they couldn't produce anything. You said it's pointless debating whether Islam or Christianity is right or wrong. You believe what you want to believe, and I believe what I choose to believe. But you still haven't gave us one thing to prove that Enoch wrote that book. I don't dispute the book. It's probably some good things to get from out of there. But the book not going to distract me. Because you can sit there and say, well, look at the book of Mary Magdalene. They don't know who wrote that book. But that could be somebody who wants to purposely tarnish the image of Jesus and say, he wasn't perfect. Look, he was messing around with Mary Magdalene. Somebody else wrote something. Him and St. John was messing around. That sounds like the devil at work, trying to get you to discredit, to draw you further away. I don't want to drive you away from Jesus. I want to bring you to Jesus. I'm not worried about the Nephilim. Put on them. They dead. The bodies the souls is still buried in Mount Hermon we just saw, the mountain of the curses, according to Enoch. How does their bodies being buried down there, how does that affect me not going in the furnace? We know they going. How do I not go in the furnace? How do I keep you from going in the furnace? That's what I'm worried about. You worrying about traditions and all. I'm worrying about not going in the furnace. If you don't have a relationship with Jesus, you're going in the furnace. There's no ifs, ands, or others. I don't care about Michael. I don't care about Gabriel. I don't care about none of them. I care about not going in that furnace. I want to see my little girl again. I'm not worried about that foolish stuff. It's foolish. Now, if you want to worry about it, that's up to you. But I'm not going to teach people to be worried about stuff that's not going to keep them from going in the furnace. It's nice to look at something. The same way I tell you, Marsha got better features than Bessie do. But if I got a long ride, I'm not taking the Marsha they sent me. I'm taking Bessie. She's more dependable. But it's more fun to ride on Marsha. For short trips, I'll take Marsha. The fat tires are nice. The full suspension is nice. The hydraulic brakes are nice. But goddamn it, Marsha had me in the hospital. Bessie ain't never had me in the hospital. But somebody tell you, oh, why aren't you taking Marsha? You listen to what somebody tell you. Marsha gets more compliments than Bessie do. People are amazed. How can he afford that bike? But in real life, so Seda says that he just researched the King James Bible has 17 books. The Catholic canon has 73. You said, Brother Derek, this is why no one likes Christians. Is he with Jesus or nothing? Have you ever thought your religion was wrong? Well, so that you prove me it's wrong. Prove me it's wrong. Because you know, I was able to point out that Enoch mentioned Jesus. Not by name, by one of his surnames. He's known as the Word, the Lamb, and the Light. Enoch said the light was going to come back with his angels, like it says in Revelations. And they're going to whoop everybody. And on Judgment Day, they're going to all throw them in the furnace. That's what Revelation says. Hey, I was able to go in there and get some knowledge out of it. It's okay to go get knowledge out of something. If you want to read the book and you want to study it, that's fine. But you have the option. But don't get distracted. Don't get lost. Don't get lost, because that's what the devil does. He lies to you, give you innuendo, and make you believe something that ain't there. Bobcat said he sent me the proof. So hold on. Let me go to Chrome, and we already in Gmail. Hold on. Let me do a refresh to be sure. That's the first one. It looks like he's. Let me do a refresh. All right, it says 9:15 p.m. Is that correct? No, that's not it. Hold on. Go back. Go to inbox. There you go. All right. I don't see nothing from Bobcat. Hold on. Scroll down. No, that's November the 10th. Do a refresh. Okay, hold on a sec. All right, hold on. Give me this phone. Let me see. No. I'm looking. Go to all inboxes. Come on, phone. Why are you freezing? You killing me. I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing from Dollar. Let me look at the chat. He said, you have to watch this documentary, and it explains why the book of Enoch have been removed. You have to watch it on your private computer. Don't play it on your live. There it is. White it out documentary. Okay. Let me get the link. Copy the link address, and we're gonna put it. Let's put it under the disciple, and we'll paste it, and I'll watch it later. All right. All right, and we'll check that out. All right. Now, see, the difference is I'm going to watch that. And when I come back tomorrow, I will have a report. See, I will look at it and examine it and make my own opinion of it. But see, that's the difference. We as human beings, we have the option to go with what makes sense to us. If I want to keep cheating on my wife and somebody comes along and says, yeah, you can keep doing it, and don't worry, you're going to heaven, my common sense is going to say this guy's lying. But my desires, my lust, my desire is going to make me go with it. That's why I'm real particular about who said what and why they said it. Who said what and why they said it. It was interesting to see, because you know that they say in Job, the sons of God. So you know that it's more than one angel. If it was just Gabriel and Michael, they would just say Gabriel and Michael. They said the sons of God. So we know that it's more angels. And who are these fallen angels? If that book can give you an idea about that, and you're really interested in that, then that's good for you to look at. But if I'm a human being and I make it to paradise, hey, how you doing, angels? What's up? I'm not going to spend my life worrying about them till I got to deal with them. Getting there is more important. Once you get there, then you can kick back and say, hey, what's going on, Gabriel? What's up, Abraham? What's going on, Moses? I'm trying to get there. I don't want to be distracted by things down here to keep me from getting up there. So far, what we were reading was very nice. And it's good to read stuff like that. But at the same time, I don't want to take my eye off the prize. You said the Seventh-day Adventist states that the book of Enoch was removed from the Bible because it wasn't relevant. It wasn't relevant to what? See? It wasn't relevant to who? See, you dropped the one-liner. Who wasn't it relevant to? Mother says the Gospel of Thomas and the Gospel of Peter claimed to have been written by disciples of Jesus, but were actually written by others. That's why they not. I know that's why those two not in there. It's also a Gospel of James. Supposedly written by Peter's brother. People talk about the Gospel of Peter. You know Peter didn't write that gospel. It make him look like a douchebag. He already looked bad. Damn. At least in the end, Jesus made him the head of the church. How does it look for him to be whining? Yeah, but he gave Mary all the power, and she was bossing us around. How you supposed to be the head and you whining about being bossed around by a woman? You know good well Peter didn't write that book, but people will tell you he did. That's why I say they really make you look like a daggone wuss. You supposed to be the head of the church. You're the head of my church. I'm going to watch the documentary, and I'll have, and maybe it's some good points. But I'm also going to do research and find out who made the documentary, and look at some of their other things they've done to see if they biased. See, I'm not biased. We were looking into the we were looking into. You ain't the first person to ask me that, Bobcat. You probably had to look over the channels, but there are videos up where we look at these different books because people have asked that question. I remember when Nia asked about Job. I used to hate the book of Job. I thought it was the dumbest thing ever. And then Nia asked us to look at it, and it was life-changing. It was life-changing. I couldn't figure out if Noah, the best man on earth, with all the people on the planet, why would God hand him over so quick to Jesus? I mean, so quick to the devil. Why would he hand him over so quick? It'd be like if you had Tom Brady on your team and you gave him to your best competition for nothing. You're like, what? You ain't getting my Tom Brady? Or if you was in the wrestling, you just handed over John Cena. Hey, just take him. Yeah, you can't kill him, but go ahead, take him. Why would you hand your best over? And it wasn't until we really did the research. Then I realized he might have been the best man on earth at doing what the law says. But he had no relationship with God. God wasn't nothing to him but an ATM machine. He thought if he did good works, God was obligated to give him stuff. Well, you think, go ahead, you can help him, go ahead. I ain't got no relationship with him. Yeah, he do good things, but you know that. Didn't have no relationship. This is why I tell you, get that relationship with Jesus so you can get that relationship with God. Look at how fast the best man on earth was thrown right to the devil. How easy is it for you to get thrown to the devil? The best man on earth didn't have a shot. And he was doing everything right according to the law. He didn't have a relationship with God. And what y'all got to understand is if you don't have a relationship with Jesus, you can't have a relationship with God. And I say it again, if the best man on earth was handed over to the devil, what chance you got? While you worshiping your money and your cars. You worshiping the pretty girl across the street. You worshiping some football player, some basketball player. What chance do you have? That's what we focus on. Giving you the chance. Wildcat says the book of Enoch is very important. Is there any way that you could find somebody who does something on the book of Enoch that won't get us flagged? Something like, like PBS or, something that won't get us flagged. I'll play it. If necessary, we can go to a weaker channel. If there's an article or a video, if there's a video that you really want us to watch, we will all agree to a certain time, and I'll pick my weakest channel and give everybody the link. And then that way, if we get flagged, so what? You said I've been doing some late night riding recently. Well, I've been riding during the day because y'all say that y'all like it better during the day. But all you do is hear me fuss because you can't do nothing during the day. Somebody always in your way. I like to ride at night. I like to ride at night, and you can go out there because it seems like you can never get no wee moment. Here in Baltimore, it's red light, stop sign. Red light, stop sign. Somebody slow in front of you. I'm out there on the road with cars, and I'm worrying about running into the back of them. I'm on an e-bike. Why should I be worried about running into the back of somebody? You said Wikipedia is not a reliable source of information. Bobcat, when I look for something, I just type whatever the spirit says, I just type it in. And if it's something I can read, I bookmark it. So basically, I leave it up to them. So far, we ain't been wrong. But I don't know what I'm looking at. I look at something for the first time just as like y'all did. Because we did the book of Enoch, and we did the book of Mary Magdalene, and we did the book of Peter, we did a show on them over the years. I had an idea of what was going on, but what I remember was knowing about the fallen angels. But what the fallen angels got to do with me having a relationship with Jesus? You know, I got Bessie in April, toward the end of April. Remember, the snow was gone, so we'll find out. Though we ain't had no snow yet. Yesterday it was 70 degrees. Where did I go the other night? I retraced the trip that we did on Bessie back in the summer. And I gave you more detail. I mean, we went down to the waterfront, and we really went down there. Before we just peeked at it, I took you down there. That daggone camera kept cutting off. Which one is the long one? Because all of these kept getting cut off. Which one was the long one? I think this is the one.
Are we live?
Oh, let's speed up some.
We got 2 of them.
So where are we at now? We on the water yet?
Y'all can see the penguin is on the handlebars.
No, we ain't got there yet.
I type something in the chat. So I can make sure we up to date.
Wait a minute, y'all. Let me bring y'all in. I did live streaming. That's why I say we need a real 360-degree camera.
We taking the same route that we took.
So whenever I can get the money, I'll get it.
We're going to go down here to the waterfront. Take y'all down to the end of the city.
See, it's in 360?
Well, you had to get in there and swim if you want to keep going.
Hey.
Come on, sir. Let's go.
Come on, man. What are you doing? There we go. See, there I am riding the bike. You can see the cord. Look right there. You see the cord going from the power bank that's in the backpack going up to the camera. But you can't see the camera.
Y'all see me hitting every day on light here. I don't know what's going on. And I can't get this daggone music player to get off my folder. Come on, play something else, man.
See, we out there with the cars.
How many songs do I have, for God's sake?
We got on the sidewalk because the streets are so damn raggedy.
Wait a minute, I didn't mean to.
Hey, y'all, that's a little park right there. Oops, what are you doing?
Just right there.
What are you doing?
Hello. What is this building called?
You doing what you want to do. Hold on a second, y'all.
I ain't no good.
I mean, it really fast forwarded us.
I do this for y'all. How you doing, sir?
How did we get that far ahead? This is crazy. All right, this is where we was. Now, let's go ahead and speed up some.
Hello, how you doing? They still got us down here on the brick.
Now, the first video in the summer, we came down here.
All right, y'all. This is the end. This is the end. The end of the road. Unless you know how to swim. This is the end, y'all. I ain't never been around there. Well, come on. Hopefully I don't go into the water. That'd be embarrassing. Let's see.
Don't fall in.
Now, see, the beauty of it is I don't have to aim no certain way because we're in 360 2 times. So, with it being on my head, I can turn my head and y'all can get a look.
Anybody want to go for a swim? That dirty water? Needles and syringes and everything else. Anybody want to jump in?
It's really beautiful out here.
Anybody want to get in that water?
We right here on the water.
Anybody?
But I'm making sure I ain't getting too close. Somebody might try to push you in. Where did this go? Did this go anywhere? Oh, gee. Isn't this gorgeous, everybody?
Anybody want to jump in?
Let me pop in nicotine gum.
Anybody want to rent a sailboat?
Y'all enjoy that beautiful, gorgeous view. Isn't it beautiful? There's Leg Mason. Wait a minute, I got a brand new one and I got one where it's already prepped. This is the brand new one.
Yeah.
Here is the memory card. Call me in the morning. But I ain't going down to the station with you.
Let's get moving.
Down here, I wish we had marsh.
Oh, you did it again, didn't you? You did it
We're
again.
actually going on the bridge over the water.
Why don't you stop?
This is exciting. It's exciting.
We still far ahead than we was. You really skipped us ahead.
The whole view. Going over my shoulder. The hell no.
How do you keep taking us? Hold on, y'all. We having problems here.
This is the end right here. Y'all remember when we came last time?
Yeah.
Too close for me.
All right.
Hello. What is this building called? What is the building called? Okay. Pembridge. All right, y'all. We down here at the Pembridge Hotel. I'm just on the tour. Trying to get y'all some, prep. 2100 watching.
Yeah, I'm lying.
All right, y'all. That was the Pembridge Hotel. If y'all ever stand in Baltimore, come down here and check them out.
No, we was only doing
On
one.
the waterfront. I don't know if y'all remember, but this is where we went, and this is the end right here, y'all. Unless you know how to swim, you can't do nothing. This is it. This is the end. Unless you got a boat, you ain't getting to the other side. So
Anybody want to get in? Who ain't getting in the water?
look at it. This is the end. There's sailboats over there.
Anybody know how to do the
This is the end
backstroke?
right here. Y'all remember when we came last time?
It look like an airplane runway. Look at the bum sleeping right there.
So the beauty of having the camera on my head is, let me pan over here and give y'all the view. Pan over here. We were just right there. We actually came around right there. We were on the other side of this. We were just on the other side of this. And I ain't getting no closer. That's close enough. Telling y'all now, with the Taekwondo training, before I hit that, somebody would be going over my shoulder. The hell no. Gotta get up out of here. Hey, y'all, can somebody tell me what time it is? Eastern Standard Time. The market closes at 12. I'll go a little bit closer.
All right.
We'll go a little bit closer. Don't forget, y'all, we're in 360. You can pan around with your finger on the phone or tablet. If you're on a computer, use your mouse. You can pan around. You can see everything. Behind me, all around, you get the whole view. If y'all see somebody sneaking up behind me, let me know. I'm going fishing. I ain't gonna sit here long enough to catch no fish. I just wanted to show y'all. I wonder if we can keep riding around. We got plenty of battery life. All right, y'all. I don't know where we're going. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a city boy. Well, this is the city.
Don't fall in.
We normally don't come down here unless we brought. It's beautiful down here. I know that. That don't go nowhere. I hope I don't run out of places to go. I don't want to go in the water. Hey, Brennan found me.
Now we were just right there. Now we over here.
This did in. Where did it go?
Y'all see I'm down here at the end.
Is that a wall? This did in. I don't want to fall off, man. When this thing did it or what?
If you did it, look at that,
We still in the
y'all.
water.
Don't fall in, boy.
Isn't this gorgeous, y'all? Believe it or not, we actually going over a bridge right now. This is a bridge.
See?
This is exciting. It's exciting because I don't know where I'm going. I like it. Ain't nothing like not knowing where you're going. Did this dead end? I don't want to go in the water now. This thing dead end. Oh, look at the little bridge. Isn't that cute?
No, it's a bridge.
Oh, isn't that cute?
Yeah.
Hey,
See the water right there?
we actually going on the bridge over the water. I don't know what that is.
What was that? Something right there.
I'm telling y'all, get one of these e-bikes.
Old barge or something.
All right, I hope I can cut back in because I don't know where that's going. I don't want to fall off nowhere. Let's turn around because I don't know where I'm going. Let's turn around. Go ahead and fall in. I know y'all want me to do more daytime stream. How you get unplugged? Uh-oh. Ew. Shocks ain't absorbing. My fat behind.
Wait a minute, you went too far.
All right, let's get out of here. All right, it's about to get bumpy.
Now I don't know where I'm going.
The camera on my head, though, should be all right. Shouldn't be jiggling that much. My body should. Whatever the shocks ain't absorbing, my fat behind should absorb. All right, y'all. Look like we at the dead end. Y'all ready to head back uptown? Ouch, 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 ouch. 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 I should have got on the sidewalk. How you doing? Yeah, homeboy got the right idea. He on the sidewalk.
Yeah, then they need to get rid of that. But they ain't gonna change it. Because you know what it
How you
means.
doing?
They don't want nobody coming down here.
Yeah, I'm going to the sidewalk, get some speed.
These same little houses here cost $100,000 or more. But
Sidewalk
the ones where I started at, you can probably get one for $25,000, $30,000.
Big bump. How you side?
It's just like buying something in Detroit.
These same houses up where I live, you can probably get one for $20,000.
I just said
Be a
it.
piece of dookie, but you can get one. These are probably worth $100,000, and yet the streets are just as raggedy as they are uptown. I keep telling y'all, I don't understand that. How you spend all that money on the house and don't spend nothing on the damn street? Spend all that money on a car, and it's a piece of dookie. The street when you're riding on that. You tear your axles up, tear your shocks up. You know?
Yeah,
You know, we down here in
it's
the
like
bread factory. That bread
putting
smells
some
good,
makeup
too.
on a skunk.
Y'all know we can't have the bread no more,
It's still gonna stink.
but it sure smell good. We can't have it no more, but it sure smell good. Yeah, y'all say don't have no more bread. Bread got too much sugar in it. Baltimore is a terrible state. Baltimore is a city. The state is called Maryland. Wildcat.
Check that view out.
I'm a drug. I'm a drug. Don't hit me. I'm a drug. I'm a drug. I'm a drug. I'm a drug. Oh, Lord. That pothole. That done. There we got shot. That pothole was so big. I ain't even shot. I feel like I'm telling the truth. I ain't that great either. Well, I wanted to show y'all some more of the waterfront, but you got to go right. Yeah. You got to go right.
Can't go left.
I want to show y'all some more of the water. You got a bike lane. You got a bike lane and somebody sitting right in. All right, y'all, let's come back up down. Go ahead, get in the bike lane. We're in the bike lane with the tweeds.
They got caught at the light. But y'all see, now we are in the bike lane. We are in the bike lane, but we out there with the real deal Vander Holyfield. Let's see who pull up next to us.
Let me turn my head. That's the World Trade Center right there. That's our World Trade Center. That's why the terrorists ain't bombed that. Half over the fall right here. The other half fall in the water.
There it looks small from there. Y'all see it right there?
It will fall right
where the light says.
The other half will fall in the water. That's gonna kill what about 50 people? That's why you ain't gonna they ain't gonna hit our World Trade. It ain't big enough. But look at these apartments. People paying $2,500 a month to live in these apartments. Ain't got no yard, no grass, no garden, no nothing. But because the water still go along here, they paying all that money. How you doing, sir?
Yeah, believe it or not, y'all. On the other side, the water's still going. It's still a strip of water going all the way up. Believe it or not. And they paying good money. They paying good money to live on that water.
All right, y'all. That's the shot tower right there. That's where they used to look for the British at. And we was having the Civil War. That's the power plant live, Port Discovery. I wonder if I should take y'all through the shot tower.
Oh, we already done that. It's right there.
Hooligans over there. No, it's okay.
Yeah, it wasn't hooligans sitting over there. That's okay. You see something? Watch as you walk into it.
I ain't gonna let us on 83.
It's Sunday night. 10 o'clock at night. Why are they sitting out there? I'm just saying. You know, you gotta use your common sense. But there's the shot tower right there. Y'all see it? Y'all can Google it.
I ain't go right on through. Okay, we can go down Air Square. Go down Air Square there.
Now, this go to 83.
Oh, Lord.
Let's go to Pennsylvania. What happened? Why we not going nowhere?
Yeah, I'm in the bike lane. Yeah, everybody coming in, everybody respecting the bike lane.
They're going to get on the highway.
The bike lane.
That's a ramp to the highway right there.
We almost got hit in the bike lane, y'all. We almost got hit in the bike lane. Don't mean to be a pain, but we almost.
All right, y'all. Hey, here come a sad place.
Hit in the bike lane. In the bike lane. Don't be a pain. We almost got hit in the bike lane. Don't be a pain. Don't. Bump. Almost got hit in the bike lane.
You know what, Mud Duck?
We
That was something I hadn't thought of.
almost got hit in the bike lane.
Mud Duck gave me an idea.
Let
me see something.
We almost got hit in the bike lane. In the bike lane. In the bike lane. All right, y'all. This is the juvenile jail right here. This is the juvenile jail. This is where the kiddies go. The underage crooks. This is where they go. The little thugs. This is where they throw them at. This is the jail. Jail for the kiddies. See how big it is? And we got them lining up to attend it. Believe that. We got them lining up. They lining up to attend the kiddie jail. Are you stop? Let's get it.
Oh crap, we on Wi-Fi. Turn that Wi-Fi off. We on Wi-Fi.
We out here with the big boys.
Turn the Wi-Fi off. All right, and let's see.
Hope we get the green light.
Do a speed test. Do one more speed test.
Something going on down here. All right, y'all. These are the low risers. The jail in the next block. This is where that dude, PK, whatever, the dude that punched Tommy Sotomayor in the mouth. This is what
all right
down here. This is where get the hell out.
All right, y'all. We actually going to take Mud Duck's advice. We actually going to take Mud Duck's advice. He says that 360 video bit rates range from 15 megabits to 50 megabits. Okay. Well, I noticed that the camera was on 3. It was on 3. So, I just did a speed test. Now, we're going to be using the Obama SIM card, but I'm going to see, can it run the 360-degree camera? We still going to be live on the phone, but we'll see. Can the Obama phone, and you see it does 51 down and 14.2 up. So since we got the Obama phone chip in the S8 now, since we got the chip in the S8 now, we'll see if it can run the 360-degree live. But we're going to be live on the new Samsung anyway. Now this is the new Samsung, and I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean the big screen is nice. The 4 cameras in the back don't mean nothing. But I'm trying to be careful with it because you know that we cracked the S8. So the new case for this is coming tomorrow. Some of you are saying, don't you need $50 to get your prescription? Yes, I do. But somebody paid for the case for that phone, and I ordered the wrong one. It wasn't my fault that I ordered the wrong one. They gave me the wrong one. They gave me the wrong phone. I didn't know the difference between the 4G and I didn't know the difference. You're talking to somebody that's coming from a S5. But anyway, if y'all look, oh my goodness, they was way off. That's a Samsung Galaxy A72 5G case. They was way off. I was way off. So anyway, that's $5 down the drain. But I ordered this, and it's arriving today at 9 p.m. We ordered this because I got the kickstand. But this is coming today. And you see that says A12 case. A12 case. Doesn't say A12 5G. But we got another problem. Wait a minute, let's look at it in real time. We don't need to mute that music. Mute that music. Look how big that thing is. Look at how big that thing is. The selfie stick not going to be able to hold that phone. The one that we got. Now I can hold the phone in my hand, but it's going to give y'all some unstable views. Look at the size of that phone. Where can we find a selfie stick that's going to hold that? I didn't even think about that. Do I still have that or are we using it? I'm trying to think. Do we still have that thing? Oh, I put it in the bag. I meant to go look in the closet. I don't know if we still have that or not. We should. So we looking for a selfie stick. Tripod stand. I don't think that's big enough. Well, it's little anyway. But No, we do have one of them somewhere. That's not going to hold that. It's not extendable, but that might be our best option because of the weight. I think we got one of these. Didn't we order one of these? We got one of these. Is that the same thing? I think we got one of these. I don't expect that. That might actually hold the phone. I don't think these little ones are going to hold the phone. That's the problem. We need something stronger. Yeah, those might look nice, but can they deal with the weight that the phone is big? That's going to be your problem, sir. The phone is so big. Now that's huge. I know that'll hold it. Did they got any used ones? Can we get a used one, sir? Nope. Of course, they ain't got no used ones. Never got a used one when we need one. What is that? We can put our own mount on there. But okay. With the case on, this phone didn't fit in the selfie stick, and we had to take it out. So well, this phone is taller, but that's not what we're looking for. I don't know. I don't know if it'll fit in there with the case on. We'll have to see. I don't know if it'll fit in there with the case on. I really don't know. So I don't know. Let me test it again. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Check that out, Mud Duck. 28.9 Mbps upload, 59 download. So let's see. Where was the Play Store? All right. This will do the job. That thing is huge. Let me see. Yeah, it's just a little too big. I mean, we on that's the right path, but man, that thing is huge. If you could fold it down, where am I going to put it at? That's the question. I like it, but where am I going to put it at? Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom. I think we got one of them. I have to look. Wait a minute. Didn't we see one on the last page? Yeah, let me do it again. Up. He back up. Price low to high. All prime. That just looks so daggone cheap. I have to look and see if I have the mount. We know we can't use them little things. All right, that's $789. That's $25. Okay. That's just too big. It's huge. I mean, it'll work with it, so it's huge. That thing is huge. That thing is huge. Let's see. How tall is it at its lowest? It go from almost 18 inches at its lowest. 18 inches at its lowest. That thing is huge. 18 inches at its lowest. That thing is 18 inches at its lowest. I came to the market for a reason. I forgot what the reason was. That's rough right there. I came to the market for a reason, the Android market, and I forgot what the reason was. I literally came for a reason. Oh, I know what it was. Um, all right. That's it. My mobile account. Okay. Let that download. Sorry about that, y'all. I don't know. I guess I can hold it in my hand. That's a I only got $6. I can't afford that. Let me scroll down. Is there anything like with it? How much is that one? That's $24. 24. No, hell no. My problem with it is putting it on the bike. Where am I gonna put it at? That's the problem. No reviews. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got the most expensive stuff, and that's it. Oh, yeah, that one was lying. But she don't weigh as much as I do, so I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. I don't know why the devil keep trying to worry me with that stupid stuff. Who cares? Keep it to yourself, man. Take it to Jesus. I don't want to hear that mess. Leave me alone. Take it to Jesus. He'll listen to you. Well, I'm not gonna worry myself. I keep worrying myself. Most people don't even care. I just hold it in my hand. She said, "I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. Hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. Can I be your man? I wanna hold your hand, be your man." Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. 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 Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Will it hold the weight? Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do. Ooh, what do y'all think? It's only $4.99. They got any used ones? Go ahead and call me cheap. Call me cheap. Go ahead and call me cheap. Call me cheap. Go ahead and call me cheap. But your mom's a creep. They said your mom's a creep. Your mom's a creep. They said your mom's a creep. They said your mom's a creep. And we know she stole that Jeep. She loves to drive anything to survive. She said, boom. Mm-hmm. 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 Wait a minute. That might be better. Hold on a second. There any other ones? Before I make a decision. All right, scroll back up. That might be more sturdier. What is that? Because I can wrap the legs around the shopping cart. They got blue. They got black. Anything used? Anything used? What about black? Is that Prime? That's Sunday. What about that one? Sunday. What about the first one? That was Sunday too? No, the blue one is Saturday. All right, so $5. Okay, so they're both $4.99. Anything else? She said your mom's a creep. Said your mom's a creep. And your father was cheap. Your father was cheap. A sorry creep. Now, see, that's the key. So where does he have it? How does he have it? Stored. How big is it? That's just as big as the other one. She said your mom's a creep. Said your mom's a creep. I just was a little too big. We're looking for something in that range. They ain't that serious though. They said, don't get mad at me because you're a creep. They said, don't get mad at me because you're a creep. Wait a minute. We might have found our answer. We might have found our answer, y'all. No, I have a mount for the bike. I need something for when I go inside, like go inside the store or something. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for a mount for that. Mud Duck might have saved the day. Mud Duck might have saved the day. Oh, wait a minute, man. I don't see nothing. Hold on a second. I'm trying to log into the account. They're making me read the terms of service. The terms of service as long as I don't know what. Huh? I don't understand. What are you asking me to do, sir? Come on, man. What? I know I'm retarded. They asked me I forget my phone number. They're telling me that my phone number don't match. Huh? They telling me the phone number don't match. I ain't never seen that. Now watch this. What? All right. It says 2.4 gigabyte out of unlimited. So we still good to go. So it says unlimited. All right, I ain't complaining. All righty. Can I see this link? Link copy. Now go to. We're trying a second. Hold on, y'all. I'm doing some business here. I'm gonna copy. I'm gonna paste this link here. All right. And that was just I pasted that link. That's all that was. All right, y'all. Mud Duck gave me an idea, and thank you, Mud Duck. You gave me an idea. I need to check something real quick. Don't go nowhere, y'all. I need to check something real quick. It ain't gonna take me a minute. Let me play something. I need to check something real quick. What are you doing? Seriously. My mind is just gone right now. All right. we already got them to the right. That's not an issue. Do we have enough on the card to cover it? That's the question. $5.99 plus tax. That's $6.36. Yes, either way, we need to. Because we do without it. Now we want a good life. Y'all don't care about a good life. Somebody stop. Oh, hold on, man. Wait a minute. There's money in the cash app. Why you want me to do that? What are you doing? All right, $7 on that. Kicking it butt and they keep coming back. It's no matter how many times you do it, it's like that. But it's not an infestation, it's just one. I know it's but then you had a courier, she got a free car. We go out there and sit on the street. I feel maybe get one. Like this thing. You already got it. We already got it. I know they make them. Why is it not showing up? You telling me, man? I know they make them. I ain't never make one day. But I know they make them. I'm not saying it. There we go. That's what I need right there. Why gotta be $10? I can't afford it. You gotta use. Maybe somebody else got it. Maybe somebody got it too. I hear all this stuff. I let the last name talk to you on this stuff. I hear all this. Let's see if this still works. Maybe I can put it back. So, this 3D. All right. That don't make no sense, man. Can't get a deal nowhere. Can't get a deal nowhere. But we're going to try that tomorrow, sir. Try that Let's check on a few news stories and then we'll get out of here.
Watchdog agency is calling for suspensions and firings over a botched raid that traumatized a woman in 2019. But there is outrage for the discipline cited for now fallen officer Ella French, stemming from a police stop that night.
WGN's Patrick Elwood now live at Chicago Police Headquarters with reaction from French's family. Patrick?
Ray, Micah, good evening to you. From Ella French's brother to the police union president and others, they consider how this matter was handled completely unacceptable.
This is just disgraceful. This is disrespectful to her name. This is disrespectful on so many levels.
That reaction tonight from Andrew French, the brother of gunned down police officer Ella French, concerning a just released COPA report on the botched police raid of Anjanette Young's home in 2019, forcing her to stand naked as members of the tactical team searched her home for several minutes until she was given a blanket to cover up. Young, a social worker, repeatedly told officers they had the wrong home. An unnamed informant gave police Young's address, claiming a man was illegally possessing a gun there. Young lived alone.
Please explain. You come in here, you kick my door, and you...
Superintendent David Brown wants to fire the sergeant who led the raid, and at least half of the officers involved could face some sort of discipline. Also on that raid, though, was Officer Ella French, who Young later said was the only one to, quote, offer her dignity and respect, unquote. Here is body cam footage from that night in reference to Young's statement.
Naked. You should probably release some clothes.
So you want me to get her dressed? Where's a pair of sweatpants and a t-shirt?
A newly released report, though, from the Civilian Office of Police Accountability says that, quote, Officer French failed to timely activate her body-worn camera and failed to document the detention in search of the male and his vehicle in an investigatory stop report. Accordingly, COPA recommends a 3-day suspension, unquote. What the COPA report failed to mention is that Officer French was killed in the line of duty several months ago. That has infuriated some CPD officers, including FOP President John Catanzara, who tells WGN, quote, this is the latest example of why that agency has zero credibility in the eyes of every CPD officer. We demand an apology immediately for the intentional harm caused to Ella's family, friends, and co-workers, unquote. Tonight, reached at his Colorado home, Andrew French is disgusted at the lack of sensitivity, he says, and disrespect shown by COPA for not amending that report in the wake of his sister's death.
Their response was, it's not our policy to change a report. It's not your policy? I'm sorry. Are you not a professional? Is this not what professionals do, is make sure that you're handing in something that's updated and accurate?
And late tonight, that spokesperson for COPA sending us a statement in reaction to our report, and it reads in part, quote, following the review and concurrence by the superintendent of the Chicago Police Department, as well as serving of administrative charges, we carefully considered the release of the report and its impact on Miss Anjanette Young and Ella French's family. We honor the service of Officer French gave to our city and mourn her death, and also hope the release of the report brings further closure to Miss Anjanette Young. Live at police headquarters tonight at 35th and Michigan, Patrick Elwood, WGN News. Back to you guys in the studio.
Patrick, thank you.
I ain't trying to hear that. Uh-oh.
This morning, ATM thieves targeted a machine at a credit union in Glen Burnie, and tonight police are asking for your help to try to identify them.
WMAR 2 News' Jeff Hager has details on this latest string of thefts.
Police believe it was 4 suspects who attempted the theft, but they had to give up a high-speed chase out of fear that someone else might get hurt during the pursuit. ATM thefts may be one of the crimes of choice recently throughout the region, but not all of them resemble the work of professionals. Just before 4 o'clock in the morning on Thursday, would-be thieves pulled this machine out of the drive-thru at the CQ Credit Union in Glen Burnie and left empty-handed as police arrived.
That ATM was located in an adjacent parking lot. It appears that the suspects had attempted to get into that ATM, but were unable to do so.
Officers also spotted 4 potential suspects fleeing the scene in a gray Dodge Charger, but broke off their pursuit when it reached a dangerously high speed. And yet another sign that the wayward heist may have been the work of amateurs.
We recovered a stolen truck in the area that came back to an address in Odenton. Subsequently, the BB&T Bank in Odenton had an ATM that had also been tampered with. Right now, detectives are working together to confirm if the stolen truck is related to both of those attempted ATM thefts.
If you have any information about either of these attempted thefts, you're asked to call Metro Crime Stoppers, the number 1-866-7-LOCK-UP. Reporting in Anne Arundel County, Jeff Hager, WMAR 2 News.
Watchdog agency is calling for suspensions.
Meantime, a shootout between a homeowner and 2 suspected thieves leaves one of the suspects dead. Police records show the man killed had just been arrested for the unlawful use of a weapon. WGN's Eric Rung is in Lakeview with more.
This deadly shooting, as you can imagine, has this entire neighborhood talking, just not on camera. But before the rain started this morning, several people who live near this intersection came outside, got together in groups, and discussed exactly what they heard happen last night. By the time the sun was up, there were few signs anything had happened at the corner of Wolcott and Oakdale in Lakeview, let alone a deadly shooting. While not wanting to appear on camera, people who live near the intersection did come out and tell me what they heard and what they saw. Witnesses and Chicago police say around 11 last night, 2 men were under a car, likely trying to steal a catalytic converter. Then gunfire erupted. At least a dozen shots, witnesses say, were fired. When the shooting ended, 25-year-old Darian Blackman was dead. Chicago police say a 44-year-old homeowner who was a licensed conceal and carry holder heard a noise, went to investigate, and saw 2 men under a car. When they saw the homeowner, they crawled out and pulled out guns and fired. That's when the 44-year-old returned fire, hitting Blackman in the neck. The other man, we're told, jumped into a car and sped away. No one else was hurt, but at least one home was hit by a stray bullet. Blackman was no stranger to law enforcement. His last arrest was September 9th for the unlawful use of a weapon and not having a valid FOID card. He was released the next day. Police found a gun at the scene last night. We did reach out to the state's attorney's office to see the terms of the release for Blackman. However, likely due to the holiday, we weren't able to get in touch with anyone. CWB Chicago, however, is reporting that Blackman was on parole when he was shot and killed last night. In Lakeview, I'm Eric Rung, WGN News.
He was on parole. Does anybody feel sorry for him? Anybody want to cry racism?
Eyewitness News reporter NJ Birkin is live in Corona, Queens with more. NJ?
Right, great question, Sade. 100th Street and Northern Boulevard. You know, the manhole cover actually punched a hole in the floor of the bus. And as people saw in that surveillance video, the bus was momentarily lifted off its wheels. It's the kind of freak accident that could have been deadly.
The Q66 bus was headed east, rolling along Northern Boulevard at 11:30 in the morning. What happens next was captured on surveillance video. The bus will be literally lifted off its wheels by a loose manhole cover, and the bus slams into a parked car after the driver loses control. It happened on October 30th, and Eyewitness News has obtained this video of the immediate aftermath. A total of 9 people were injured on board the bus.
I think it's crazy the way it jumped.
Reynelda Calderon works nearby and came running. She shot this picture of the damage inside the bus where the manhole cover punched a hole in the floor.
I looked inside and saw a woman inside who was bleeding. And I called 911 and stayed there until they came to help her.
This stretch of Northern Boulevard had recently been repaved. One source familiar with the project told Eyewitness News that the manhole was likely damaged when the original road surface was ground up and removed by the DOT, and the manhole cover never properly replaced. Unlike the manhole cover on the left, which fits inside a frame, the one on the right simply sits on top of the manhole. Shopkeepers were so concerned about the loose cover, they marked it with a chair and at other times with an orange cone. The cover was properly replaced this morning by contractors hired by Verizon, whose workers use the manhole. Acting MTA Chairman Jan Olivers praised the DOT at times, but not over this.
DOT was repaving the street, and it looks like there was something imperfect about how the manhole was reapplied. I mean, we work closely with DOT. They're responsible for the streets. You know, we're like any driver who's just driving along and hits a pothole.
It could have flipped over with everybody inside. But it's things that happen for no reason, because if you're fixing the streets, just do it right. How could it be so hard?
Well, that's one question. The other question is, could this happen again? Well, we're just across the street from the original manhole. Here is another manhole over here that has the same problem. Now, I'm not going to stand on it in rush hour traffic, but I stood on it earlier today when there was a lot of traffic. It actually rocks back and forth. The manhole cover is literally sitting on top of the manhole. It's the same kind of situation that happened here on October 30th. An accident waiting to happen. No comment tonight from the DOT.
Oh, it's not Fox. My bad, y'all. I forgot I was still alive. Oh, good, it stopped. You got lucky. The hell was all that noise?
Serious charges after police say he tried to sell this home, a home that he was only renting. Now, investigators say Frederick Hill pretended to own that property. He's set to face a judge at 201 Poplar tomorrow, which is where WRIG's Andrew Ellison joins us now live. And Andrew, first of all, how did he get caught?
Yeah, police say he never had the paperwork to back up his story, though he did allegedly take some elaborate steps. In fact, investigators say he hired an attorney to try and finalize the phony sale. Tonight, Frederick Hill faces a mountain of charges after police say he tried to sell a home he was only renting.
It is sad.
Investigators say Hill pretended to be the property owner and started negotiating with someone who wanted to buy the Midtown property on South Willett for $58,000.
I think he saw an opportunity. Just point blank, he saw an opportunity.
Police say he even hired a lawyer to draw up the purchase agreement, but couldn't prove he was the homeowner when that attorney asked Hill for the proper paperwork.
He didn't have the proof.
And got into serious trouble when the buyer made contact with the actual homeowner who called police. Investigators haven't said how the buyer and real owner met.
People try to get over on people, and then they try to play the system and everything.
Linda Williams lives across the street and says Hill has rented that house for years.
He was smarter than I thought. that he was smart enough to hire a lawyer and make it seem like, you know, he was the real deal.
But not smart enough to pull it off.
In the end, you got to have the paperwork to prove it. When it comes down to closing, you have to have it.
The attempted phony sale happened over the summer, but Hill wasn't arrested until 2 days ago, weeks after the attorney he hired identified him in a photo lineup. His list of charges include criminal impersonation.
You have to pay the consequences for your actions. Actions have consequences.
Hill was released from jail on his own recognizance, so we went to the home to see if he was there. But no one answered. Yeah, Hill's due in court tomorrow. By the way, we did reach out to the actual homeowner, but she told us she has no comment. Live downtown, Andrew Ellison, WRH News, Channel 3.
But she...
But you wouldn't eat so bad. Put the food up. So where are you get your food? Because you're so hungry. I moved the water bowl away from the litter box. Make it less attractive for your friend. We'll make it less attractive for him. I thought you were so hungry. Fat pig. Thought you were so hungry. Yeah, come y'all. Sorry about that. That damn cat. I refilled her water bowl up, cleaned out her litter box again. She took a dump while we were doing the show, and filled her food up because of course she had to eat all that. Fat pig.
A burglar gets trapped after he falls through the attic in a Hickory Hill home. Memphis police say it happened back in August, but the man accused of the break-in was just locked up this week. Hello, I'm Greg Hurst.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Skurlock. That bumbling burglar has turned into a costly problem for the homeowner. WREG's Melissa Moon is at 201 Poplar, where he'll soon be going before a judge. And Melissa, what are the charges?
See, I put that plastic up there.
3 months after someone broke into his house, Reverend Nelson Hunt is still adding up the costs.
That double one gonna cost $400.
He says this is how the burglar got into his home, and this is where he ended up.
He started over there, but he broke that down. Then he fell over here.
Nelson says the burglar tried to escape through his attic, but fell through the ceiling of this storage room. He says in the process, he knocked down the drywall, destroyed his water heater, and flooded his house.
I figured he's gonna take me about $3,000 for to get my house fixed back up like it's supposed to be.
Nelson says his grandson and 2 of his great-grandkids were here when the burglar got inside.
They heard somebody down here, and they knew I was gone to the funeral.
They were scared.
And he was scared. And so he got his nieces out of there.
Police say when they got here, they discovered 22-year-old Jaquez Davis in the storage area that locks from the outside.
He got hurt on the side because he was holding his side, and they were saying that he was off, so he was crazy. He don't medicate. It don't make no difference.
Nelson, a pastor for 49 years, says he's not trying to put anyone in jail. He says he just wants his house fixed and is waiting on his insurance company.
3 months later, I still ain't got my money.
Now, Davis has no previous record here in Shelby County. He will be arraigned on the charges here tomorrow. Reporting live downtown, Melissa Moon, WREG, News Channel 3.
All right, hopefully the rep.
Well,
Serious charges.
Don't
after
nobody
police
care
say
about the
he tried to
Rev.
sell-
Don't nobody care about the pastor. Uh-oh, what's she done?
Tonight, a Memphis woman charged after police say she threatened a woman at gunpoint in an elementary school carpool line. Thanks for joining us for the news at 6. I'm Stephanie Skurlock.
And I'm Greg Hurst. WRG's Quimitra Wilborn breaks down what led to the encounter.
But when there's no one out there to control traffic, you got people out there speeding. You got other kids showing out. And traffic is going haywire for the minute.
Parents like Mario Dye admit picking up their kids from school can be stressful at times.
Yeah, I done got pretty mad, but I ain't whip out the gun.
However, Memphis police say that's exactly what Chandrika Williams did last month. According to court documents, the victim says it all started when she was sitting in an elementary school carpool lane and a white Ford Explorer nearly hit her vehicle. The victim says she honked at the Ford Explorer, but for some reason, this made the driver, who was later identified as Williams, angry. Police say Williams started arguing with the victim and even followed her into the school, making threats. The victim left the school, but things didn't stop there. Memphis police say Williams followed the victim, who had her 11-year-old son in the car, onto Getwell near American Way and rammed into the back of her vehicle. After the victim dropped her son off at school, Memphis police say Williams continued to follow the victim on the roadways, ramming into her at least 2 more times. Reports say Williams even threw items at the victim's vehicle. MPD says the third hit was so hard that it caused the victim to hit her chest on the steering wheel. Police say Williams pulled up alongside the victim and pointed a black gun at her, saying, quote, "B, I'll shoot you." She then drove off.
People have been pretty much locked up for about a year. Tensions, nerves, and people quick to react.
A warrant was issued for Williams' arrest, and now she's facing 5 counts of aggravated assault and a violation of vehicle registration charge.
Right, get off the
Reporting
street.
in Parkway Village, Kwame Wilborn, WRAG News Channel 3.
Williams is out of jail on a $15,000 bond. She's due in court tomorrow morning.
And they're going to sing somebody bail her out. For her to be that stupid. She was left in there. That make no sense. What idiot bailed out? So left a butt in there. She ain't got no sense. So left her right in there.
We have new information tonight in the deadly shooting of a mother on a street in Brooklyn. Police have made an arrest in the case. 42-year-old Claudia Banton appeared before a judge this afternoon in Florida. U.S. Marshals Fugitive Task Force picked Banton up in Jacksonville yesterday. She is charged in the execution-style murder of Delia Johnson that was caught on camera. Police say the video shows the suspect casually walking toward Johnson and shooting her in the head. Investigators say the 2 women were once friends, but the motive here remains unclear.
So you could have just went to Florida and just said the heck with her, but instead you came back and shot her in the head, then ran to Florida. What? You had a problem with her and you could have went to Florida. Why you didn't just go to Florida? Why you didn't just go to Florida in the first place and say heck with her? Whatever problem you had.
Some breaking news of a deadly police-involved shooting this afternoon in Brooklyn. Newscopter 7 over the scene still right now on the Belt Parkway. This is in the Bath Beach section. Eyewitness News reporter Josh Einiger on the ground for us with exclusive video. Josh.
Yeah, Bill, we're going to get to that video in a second. First, let me tell you where we're standing. This is Bay 8th Street in Bath Beach. That's the on-ramp to the eastbound Belt Parkway. We have cars being taken off the Belt Parkway now because traffic is at a dead stop on the parkway because of this police investigation.
Slow down, man.
I'll show you live picture from Newscopter 7 right now. Very active scene there. We'll get to that video in a second, but first, this started, according to police, when a man in a Jeep with Florida plates hit an NYPD highway patrol officer as she was in the middle
of a traffic stop. That police officer then attempted to pull over the driver who had hit her car. And then one thing led to another. She got that car stopped. But then, according to police, that motorist got out of his car with a gun, and there was then this volley of gunfire. We do have eyewitness video that we have exclusive to us tonight. We can show you a little bit of that right now.
Let's get it.
He had a gun. Oh, they shot him. 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 He got like 100 bullets. They shot him. The old man drunk. Shit, they keep shooting him. Shot him. They shot him. Oh, he had a gun. Oh, they shot him. They shot him.
It was a lot of shots. We don't know how many. There were multiple police officers there at the time. You're looking now at a live picture right now of the Belt Parkway approaching this scene. The Belt, of course, is at a standstill.
Look at all the bullets. Things on the ground with the bullets.
Ongoing investigation. Now, police have not, of course, given us information about this man. We did just learn that he died at the hospital of his injuries sustained in that firefight on the side of the Belt. No other people, as far as we know, were hit, which is quite amazing given how many shots were fired and how busy the Belt was, as you see in that video, at the time that this happened. We do understand from police that this suspect does have prior violent felony arrests in his past, but we are still sorting through his record and trying to figure out exactly what led to this in the first place.
Well, get him off the street. Y'all heard what I said. Some of these people don't deserve to be walking around here because we allow them to be here.
You have new information tonight in the
If we clean house, it wouldn't be this problem. If we clean house, it wouldn't be this problem. Y'all know the people that's doing wrong, and you don't say nothing. You know what people that's doing wrong. Y'all don't say nothing. You just hit the But I understand. I understand. Evil can't do nothing unless you allow them. Murdoch says, why they release him on parole, then cough with guns, should have been in jail. Yup. We see the people doing wrong and we don't say nothing. And we see the people who they hurt nagging, and we see them on TV begging for help. Somebody come forward. I ain't getting involved. And guess what? It's going to be your turn. Because everybody plays the fool sometimes. There's no exception to the rule. One day, somebody you care about is going to be laid out in the middle of the street. There's going to be 50 people out there. And the cops going to come by. Hey, did you see what happened? I didn't see nothing. You said you was out here all day. Yeah. When that happened, I walked in the house to, get something to drink. See, when you do that, sooner or later, it's going to come back on you. So when you think I'm going to mind my business, when you need help and assistance, guess what the people are going to say? I'm minding my business like you minded your business. Well, my cousin was laying out there. Wasn't you right there? But you said you was minding your business. So, yeah, I saw your mother get killed. And guess what? I didn't even know who did it. I'm going to mind my business. That's what we have. The good people minding their business, pretending they don't see nothing. The bad people taking over. When you can get the good people to get together and form a united front, the same way the criminals can form a united front, things will change. If you are a criminal, whether you from Louisiana, Whether you from Detroit, whether you from California, whether you from New York, wherever you from, I guarantee you, wherever you from, I guarantee you, them criminals can find something and get along and work together, no matter what state they in, and do trouble. But get some good people together, fidgeting, looking down at the ground, and there's no continuity. Where's the fellowship? When we really start coming together. And I don't mean like the pro-blacks say, I mean really coming together and really getting to know each other, really caring about what each other thinks and does and about the well-being. When we start being our brother and sister's keeper of each other, crime won't stand a chance. Criminals won't stand a chance. A man can have a Uzi with 100 bullets, 600 people trying to get at him. He can only take out 100. Evil can't be good unless good lets it. Unless good lets it. If you come up to the four-way stop sign and you let the car here go, you let the car there go, you let the car there go, it's now your turn. If somebody flies up and runs the stop sign, why are you going to go run them down just to tell them, hey, it was my turn? Why did you run the stop sign? Instead, most people have dash cam footage. Why don't you send that dash cam footage to the police department? Let them see the video so they can issue them a citation. Maybe they won't do it again. You can still be discreet and silent, but you can take a strike at evil. Because it takes somebody evil and ignorant to do that. We need to get them people to straighten up or to get off the street. Straighten up or get off the street. When you do nothing, they believe it's okay to keep being ignorant, and they keep being ignorant. The lady cut that woman off. The woman blew the horn at her. Who she thinks she is blowing the horn at me? I don't care what I did. Follow the woman inside the school. Follow the woman outside the school. Got in the car. Followed the woman around. Rammed her car 4 or 5 times, knowing that she had an 11-year-old child in the back seat. Some idiot bailed out. I said some idiot. And I don't care if you way over there in Chicago. I'm telling you, some idiot. Some idiot bailed her out. She need to stay in there and learn how to have some damn kind of decorum. Somebody blow the horn at you. That's no reason for you to try to kill him. What planet you live on, that makes sense. Whatever planet you from where that makes sense, you need to go back there. Go back to Mars, go to the moon, go to Jupiter, go to Saturn, do what you gotta do. But you need to get off this planet. We don't need you. When you that stupid, because if she went to pick up her child too, that means she had a child in the car. So you don't care about your own child. But your feelings got hurt because somebody blew the horn. She blew the horn at me. I can't take it. She blew the horn at me. I gotta kill her. Be quiet, sassy man. Let me go kill this woman. She blew a horn at me. Who she thinks she is? You know who I am? Does she know who I am? All right, y'all, let me get out of here. It's going on 2 in the morning. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope y'all have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow. We're going to take mud duck tips. And we're going to try to do the live. I'm going to amp the camera up. I put it away. I don't know where I put it at. I put the camera away. But I'm going to see if I could take the megabits up. We were doing between 15 and 28 on the upload. And we're uploading stuff to YouTube. If it's only on 1 or 2, I'm going to take it up. Maybe like 14. And let's see if it cut off. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. It's trial and error. But we spent the money on the camera. Or the camera's on the helmet. So we might as well try it. So I'm going to try that. And if the Obama phone can handle it. If the Obama phone can handle it. I say it again. If the Obama phone can handle it, we're going to try to run a live tomorrow. So we're going to put the minister channel. That's going to be on the phone live. The 360 degree, we're going to put it on a Bubba Derek e-bike life channel. And that way, you have a choice of which one you want to watch. You want the stability of the fixed camera, then watch that. Or the other. So alrighty, y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great night, and we are out. Peace, everybody. As Neil would say, see you soon. As I say, see you tomorrow. The Let.S GS9 Plus is still on sale for $15.99. On sale for $15.99. Oh, and for those of y'all that got TikTok, be sure to follow me on TikTok. I uploaded a video on TikTok today. Please go give it a like and a thumbs up or whatever they do so we can get into the algorithm over there. Wait a minute. Davey, if you don't sit down, I'm tired of talking to you, man. Go sit down somewhere. Why don't you go to sleep? You don't need me to go to sleep. Take your butt to sleep. Give me a break. Please. Is that the video?
Let's go, y'all. Yeah, we beat it.
Oh, well, let's write down. I posted this on TikTok. Let me show it to y'all real quick, and now I'll let y'all go. Y'all see it? Y'all seen this before, but it's on TikTok. So please go and check it out. Let's get it.
Let's go, y'all. Yeah, we beat it.
Can we see that again?
Let's get it.
Can we see it again?
Yeah, we beat it.
We posted that. That's on the Pasalak. Y'all can see that, right? That was done on our Marsha Brady. The Pasalak GS9 Plus. .26" 4" wide. Fat tires. Front suspension and rear suspension. 14.5 amp hour battery. The controller is inside the frame also, so nothing hanging out. You got a 9-speed Shimano shifter. You got hydraulic car-like brakes. You got a color display. What's missing on this bike? You got a 750 watt motor that peaks at almost 1100. This is the whole kit and caboodle right here. You will not find a bike for $15.99 that has all these features. Most of them not going to have rear suspension. Most of them going to have a 7-speed shifter. This is a 9-speed. Some of them going to have mechanical disc brakes. This got hydraulic brakes. Some of them are going to have the old Mickey Mouse shifters. This has an updated shifter system. Some of them are going to have a black and white display. This has a color display. Nice and bright. Most of them are going to look like Robo e-bikes. Like something RoboCop will wear. Look at this bike. This bike does not look like an e-bike. This bike does not look like an e-bike. It's absolutely gorgeous. This does not look like an e-bike. It looks like a regular bike with fat tires on it. $15.99. It's a steal. Why you're not getting it? $15.99. This bike is a steal. Why you're not getting it? You missed out on the GS9. This is the GS9 Plus. This is the mother load. This is a $2,000 e-bike and it's on sale for $15.99. Black Friday sale. Why you're not getting it? I'm asking why you're not getting it. What are you waiting on? Look at you my coupon code. Before we get out of here. This is the link to get you the GS9 Plus. This is my coupon code to get you this bike. Let me show you what you do with it. Oh, no, I closed it. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. It's on what you call? It's on Chrome. See, on Chrome, you gotta go to more payment options. You paste in my code. And $15.99. $2,000 e-bike for $15.99 with all them features. You ain't gonna beat it. Unless you go in the boat and go over to China yourself, you ain't gonna beat this price. And you seen me just hit 36 miles per hour on it. You can't beat that. You can't beat it. $15.99 is a steal. I think it's on the downloads. I thought I put the video here. Oh no, we went way too far back. We went way too far back. Yeah, that's pictures of Snazzy husband truck. Yeah, we went way too far back. So you telling me I threw it away? I didn't save it? We got a 34. I guess I could show the 32. But we had a 34. What else, man? All right, then we'll show that one there. Where did it go? All right, we'll show this then. Welcome to e-bike life. All right. Screen share. Hey, Chung Lee. What's happening there? I'm going to show you this real quick. The e-bike life for Brother Derek. This is going to be a quick video. I just want to ask a question. Can your e-bike do this? That's all I want to know. Can your e-bike do this? Let's go. The odometer in the left-hand corner. Why are we going in slow motion? $28, $29, $30, $31, $32, 32 miles per hour. Can your bike do this? My Pedelec PX5 with my 298 pounds on it. We hit 32 miles per hour. It was downhill assisted, but we on throttle. Throttle, no pedal assist, no pedaling like crazy. We was able to hit 32 miles per hour. Is that something common in the e-bike world? Let me know. Well, let's watch it again. I got to slow it down for you. Now we're going to show it in fast speed. 23, 24, 25, that's 26. 28, 27, 29, 30, 31, 32, 32 miles per hour. Now we down 31, 30, 29, 27. We starting to go uphill now. 25, 24, 23. We're going uphill. I got this slowed down for y'all. I just want y'all to see. So y'all don't sit there and say, oh, he staged this. Oh. You want to see it again? Now that trip, the first trip that we took down, the first trip, no, that's a different bike. That was on the GS9 Plus. I already pushed that. It was 36. But hold on a sec. Now we on. That was Marsha. Now we doing Bessie. I'm getting ready to promote her. And so give me 1 second here. You know. All right. Go to videos. I thought I had it saved on the computer, but I don't. So hold on. Let me scroll down. Wait a minute. Did I pass that? That's 32. Yeah. There's 31. There's 32. Where's the ride that we took? Okay. Oh, 4 months ago. Where's the ride we took? Is this it? Roll me out in the motor. They didn't fail. They need to be tightened. No, we was at night. That ain't that. Ain't nobody coming down the street. Wait a minute. All right. I took out some of the screen. You need me to run into you? Oh, you need your the top. Let's see how it looks. No. We better go back. If you didn't want to. No. Okay, this is next. Right to another red light. Where's the trip? Where's the trip when we went out on the ride? Wait a minute. I'm confused here. Okay. Wonder why I can't find this. Okay, that's when we did 35 on the GS9 Plus. That's when we did 36. Is this it? Now we're gonna wait till tomorrow to see that trip. But I wanted y'all to see. I got videos up saying that we hit 32 miles per hour on Bessie. We hit 32 miles per hour twice tonight. We hit it twice on Bessie. Now, can we go back and see the footage? Right there. What else? Okay. So is this the regular camera? Okay, that's the regular camera. Because can't nobody listen. Tired. So it's going to give you more start off the line. It's going to go. All right, hold on a second. I'm confused. I can't find the video. This is on one of those channels. Is it on here? Y'all want to do the speed test early? I think this is it. Let me bring y'all in real quick. All right, y'all, here we go. Speed test. We're doing the speed test early. It hurts. Somebody always got to get in the way. Every time we do the speed test, somebody always got to get in the way. 30, 31, 32, 33. Hey, y'all, we at 32. That's what we normally hit. You got to get in the way. Wait a minute. Do that again. This is before we got the Wi-Fi. Behind you, behind you. There it is. We at 34. I didn't even realize it. We at 34 on the Pass Select PX5. Now, what's the difference between the two bikes? Why is this 34 and the more expensive bike is 36? Number one, we came right out the house and did the speed test. Number one, we didn't ride around for an hour and a half and then do the speed test. We came straight out, number one. Number two, even though this is a 500 watt motor and the other bike is a 750 watt motor, this has 20-inch 4-inch wide tires. The other one has 26. It takes more to turn those 26-inch tires than it does to turn the 20. So the other bike, we did it at the end of a ride. We did this one when we came right out the house. So the bike was stronger, fresher. The battery was fresh. Everything was fresher. But we hit 34. You see it right there on your screen, 34 miles per hour. One day we need to go out there with the GS9. We need to just go out there and do a speed test like we did with this bike right off the bat. Matter of fact, I might do that tomorrow. So let me show you the bike that I just showed you that we hit 34 miles per hour on my speed test. This is the Pass Select PX5. Now this bike is not as fancy as the first bike I showed you, the one that's on sale for $15.99. It doesn't have the pretty, it doesn't have the pretty things. It doesn't have the accessories. It doesn't. But let me show you what it does have. Because if $15.99 is too much money for you, Let me show you what you can get with this bike. Okay. Instead of the 26-inch fat tires, you get 20-inch. This bike is foldable. You can put it in the RV. You can put it in your back seat, put it in the trunk. You can put it in the back of your SUV or van and drive where you want to go, park it, save your gas, and ride this around. During my speed test, this has hit a high of 34. I just showed you. 34 miles per hour. It comes with fenders. It comes with a rack. It got a suspension seat post. It got front suspension. It's not as comfortable a ride as it is on the GS9 Plus, which has full frame suspension, and it got the bigger tires. It got a 10.4 battery, but it's not pushing 26-inch fat tires. It's only pushing 20-inch fat tires. They have a battery you can buy that's 11.6. I have an 11.6 battery in my PX5 now, looking right at it. That's why I can go on them long trips, because I got myself a backup battery. And you see, I ride through my town on one battery. We just redid that trip. And I actually drove to the house after we got back uptown. I switched it. And then we went and kept riding. Before, I had to switch it a mile. So that means I was weighing 293, and now I'm down to 278, 275, 276. I'm in that range. That little bit of weight loss gave me another mile. So even with the weight, this bike propels me along with no problem. Up the hill, down the hill, flat level. This bike doesn't complain at all. Whatever task you give it, it does it. This bike is dependable. I think it's the best 500-watt motor on the market. And if you don't want a bike that everybody's going to be asking you, hey, they're electric, and be trying to bug you, this is the bike for you. If you ain't going to be doing 36 miles per hour like I'll be doing, then maybe you don't need to get that $15.99 bike. But you can get this bike. It do the same thing. It just don't have the premium features. This is like the budget, meaning that it doesn't have a 9-speed Shimano shifter. It has a 7-speed. It's got the Mickey Mouse ear shifter. It's got a black and white display. It doesn't have hydraulic brakes. It has mechanical disc brakes. They're cheaper to replace, but they're not as good as the hydraulic. If you can do without the premium stuff, this bike is for you. I know I love to ride it. There's plenty of videos of me riding it. This is the bike that I bought with my stimulus money. And I've sold 17 of these. I got the people who use my coupon 17 times. This is the link if you want to get one for you or somebody in your family. Let me put the coupon code in there. I'll show you what to do with it, and then I'll let y'all go. Just type in Brother Derek PX5. Let me copy it, and let me paste it in the chat. And there you are. There's the coupon code. Now, let me show you what to do with it. You come over here, hit buy now. They're asking $13.99. That's too much money. Put my coupon code in there. You can get that bike for $11.49. $11.49. You don't want to spend. If you want the premium features, then get this. Get this for $15.99 with my coupon. It's in the chat. If you want the premium features, you want a bike that nobody will know it's an e-bike, get this bike. $11.49 or $10.49. I have these two bikes sitting right here. I can vouch for these two bikes. But this bike is on sale for $15.99. I don't know what you're waiting on. I don't know what you're waiting on. $15.99. Don't know what you're waiting on. It ain't gonna be no lower than that. And you get it in 7 days. You ain't gotta wait for it to come over on the boat. Alrighty, y'all. Thanks, Nia, Chung Lee, Mud Duck, Bobcat. Who was the other person that came in? Sadat. Thank y'all for typing in the chat. I appreciate it. And I say it again, as Nia would say, see you soon. As I say, I'll see y'all tomorrow. We're going to go test out Mud Duck's theory. And I'm going to see if I can raise the MPBS, the megabyte per second. I'm going to see if maybe that's the problem. So we're going to go take a look and see. I don't know, but it gives me something to do. Y'all have a great night. Don't forget Monday, we go see the dentist. So for all the people that have been fussing, that have been making jokes and cracks, and I could care less. You can look me right in dead my eye. I could care less. But we're going to go get our teeth looked at and fixed on Monday. It's going to give people less stuff to talk about. I could really care less. But some people do. And so, if you want to come along, this is the place where if you a minute late, they turn you back. So we definitely got to get up early and be there Monday. And I'm glad that the wrestling pay-per-view is Saturday instead of Sunday. So when we get done the sermon, I get to go watch the AEW Full Gear pay-per-view. We go to the dentist, and then next Sunday will be WWE Survivor Series. So I'm glad that there's not a pay-per-view the night before, because I've been and got in trouble. I'm chewing this gum I got from the girl. She wanted me to buy some more, but can't afford it. So, but we grateful for the ones we got. So, all right, y'all have a great night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Hopefully, when the new phone case get here, and to the person who paid for the first one, I apologize. To the person that paid for the first one, I apologize. I could pass the buck, but I apologize. I thought I had the 5G. The people at the store had me thinking that I had the Samsung A12 5G, not 4G. The phone, the 5G is bigger. It's unusable. So I went and I ordered one so that we can use it tomorrow. And now I'm kind of mad because Mud Duck gave me an idea. But the good news is, as long as the EBB goes on, I think that we can get away with using the Obama phone to run the 360-degree camera. My phone is not a 360-degree phone. What? No, but we needed to run the 360-degree camera. So we ordered the selfie stick. Tomorrow I'm going to have to hold it in my hand. So the view's going to be low. A Samsung A12 is a 360-degree camera. How, Chung Lee? Now, see, this is the case. And you can see it's beat up and whatnot. And it's not the right size. But see, I ain't gonna lie. I got mesmerized by the cameras on the back. I was like, wow, they got 4 cameras on the back. I was mesmerized. I thought this was 4G. I really did. I thought it was 5G. And I ordered a 5G case. And then I found out when I called them, and I say, hey, the guy told me I had the 5G. They go, no, there ain't no 5G. Who told you that? So, but like I said, we didn't pay for it. We got it for free. And the guy put insurance and all kinds of stuff on there. Instead of having to pay $40 next month, I only got paid 21 something. So I'm not complaining. But we did get a phone case because I don't want to crack this phone. It's brand new. The S8, we dropped it a week and a half ago. Y'all remember that at the market. And I ain't going to say dropped it. The selfie stick dropped it. I've been asking for help to get a new selfie stick because it wouldn't work. And this is the S8 right here. Hold on a second. This is the S8. Okay. Look at the size difference. I mean, this is in a case, and it's still bigger. Look at that. You can't even see it. You can't even see the S8. The S8 is right behind it. You can't even see it. And the S8 is in this case. So imagine what the case is going to be for this thing. Imagine how big the case is. And you don't have to imagine because this is the case for the 5G. Look how big it is. And as you can see, the other part, I don't know where the other part is, but this is the top part. And you can't access none of the buttons. Look, I'm pressing the button. The phone ain't doing nothing. You can't access any of the buttons. You can even look and see that it don't even line up. You can look and see the button's supposed to be hanging out. Look, they're not even pushing through. So, like I said, you know, that was my bad. So hold on. She said your phone is a 360-degree phone. Hold on, let's find out. Hold on, she said to Google it. So hold on. And let me share screen. Stop screen sharing. Okay, now come back. And y'all know in half an hour we're not gonna be able to re-edit the video. Y'all know that, right? Don't get me in trouble. Yeah. All right, let's look at it real quick. She said, hold on. Google it. Hey, what are you doing? Didn't actually, what are you doing? Come on. I'm hitting the escape button. What's going on? What happened? Why are you doing this, sir?
Oh, we live. I said, oh, we live. Oh, we live in
I'm
here.
pressing escape. Now it says press F11. You know you're wrong for that. That's all I gotta say. You know you're wrong for that. You know you're wrong for that. And I'm just gonna leave it alone. But you know you're wrong for that. All right. Let's get to it. Y'all see it on y'all screen? Is the Samsung A12 4G a 360-degree camera? Answer. It's starting to rain. Might not be going nowhere tomorrow. What are we at Walmart or something? Galaxy make a lot of phones. That's the A22. I don't even see the A12. 21. All right, let me out of here. You wasted my time with that. What's special about the A12? Cutting edge innovation, accessible to more people, innovation. It includes a 5,000 milliamp all-day battery and an intelligent 48 pixel main camera that empowers you to turn any moment into an exciting shot. Includes the ultra wide camera so you see and shoot even more of a scene. All right, this is a full review. Hopefully they don't flag us.
Hey, what's up, guys? Will here for GSM Arena. Samsung has been making headlines lately with its flagship phones, but here on the opposite end of the spectrum, we have this, the Galaxy A12, which wants to deliver the Samsung experience on a budget. For an entry-level price, what are you actually getting here, though? Let's find out in our full review. The Galaxy A12 is an entry-level device, and as you'd expect, its features aren't as competitive as most phones we normally review. However, devices like this do have an audience. Some people just want the basics and don't want to spend a whole lot on a phone. The A12 is built from solid plastic, which actually looks and feels pretty good. The back is textured with diagonal stripes, which adds some extra grip. Rather than having a rear panel and a frame, this is more of a unibody sort of construction. On the front is a 6.5-inch display with a notch for the selfie cam. This is a PLS LCD,
it's not
AMOLED like most of Samsung's phones, and the resolution is just 720p. It's nice to have a large screen, but this combination means that the pixel density is pretty low, just 264 ppi. Look closely at things like text, and you'll notice some graininess here. It's also a bit noticeable when watching content. It's not the end of the world though.
That's all right. That say there's ammo,
right
so we
as far
good.
as LCDs go, and colors are sort of accurate, though there's no way to tweak them manually. And brightness is nothing special here. We measured 400 nits maximum with the slider, and a small boost to around 470 nits in auto mode. For audio, the Galaxy A12 has a single bottom firing loudspeaker. With its below average loudness score, it's one of the quieter handsets in its class. It doesn't stand out with quality either, with absent lows and muted treble. At least you do have a 3.5mm jack for plugging in traditional headphones with, and FM radio support.
Okay, that's
Waking
fine.
up
I
and
ain't
unlocking
noticing.
the phone is done with a side-mounted fingerprint reader, which doubles as the power button. It works pretty well.
It does.
And storage is expandable through the dedicated micro SD slot, on top of the 32, 64, or 128 gigs built in. The Galaxy A12's interface is Android 10, with Samsung's One UI 2.5 on top.
I got
We don't have
11.
a new Android 11 for now. However, One UI is quite consistent between devices, and its features here are quite familiar. You can keep your apps in an app drawer, and while there are some proprietary Samsung apps, like the Gallery, Web Browser, and File Manager, most features are handled through Google's apps. You are missing a couple of things here compared to some other Samsung phones. There's no always-on display since this isn't an AMOLED, and you don't get the Edge panel shortcuts either. Under the hood of the Galaxy A12 is a MediaTek Helio P35 chipset, built on a 12nm process. It's not very competitive, trailing behind in the charts as far as CPU benchmarks go. For example, the Poco M3, which runs on the Snapdragon 662, scores around 70% higher in CPU tests. The A12 does hold its own in GPU performance though, thanks to its lower res display. In regular use, performance on the A12 isn't terrible, but we did experience hiccups from time to time.
Everybody don't play
And
games on their
gaming
phone,
isn't
man.
really a
Let's
great
move along.
experience here. One area in which this device is quite competitive is battery life. The A12 has a sizable 5,000 mAh battery and was able to score an outstanding endurance rating of 123 hours in our proprietary tests. This is one of the more attractive features of this phone. With a screen on time of around 15 hours of video playback or talk time upwards of 30 hours, you can use the A12 all day without having to worry about running out of juice. Once the battery does get low though, it will take a while to top back up. The phone comes bundled with a 15-watt fast charger, and with it we were only able to charge a dead battery to 20% in half an hour. Now let's go over the cameras. The A12 has a quad camera setup, featuring a 48-megapixel quad Bayer main camera, a 5-megapixel ultra-wide cam, a 2-megapixel macro cam, and a depth sensor. Photos from the main camera come out in 12 megapixels, and they are sharp, with relatively high levels of detail and minimal noise. Dynamic range is quite wide, and colors look true to life. The main cam can also snap portraits in live focus mode.
It probably
These are
48.
good,
Where's the 48
with
at?
fairly competent separation around the subject. The subject's face is well exposed, but since there's no HDR, take care not to end up with a blown background. 5-megapixel shots from the ultra-wide camera have a 123-degree field of view and have wide dynamic range. They are quite noisy though, and don't have a lot of detail. There's also no distortion correction available, so objects near the edges of the frame will come out a bit curved. The macro camera is used to take close-up photos, which are good if you don't look at them too closely. The 2-megapixel resolution just doesn't hold all that much detail. In low light, the main cam's performance isn't spectacular. You get a decent amount of detail and well-preserved colors, but the dynamic range is pretty narrow, with blown highlights and dark shadows, and the images are quite noisy. There is no night mode available on the A12 either. The ultra-wide struggles even more when the light is low. The exposure is quite dark, and you get plenty of softness and noise, and narrow dynamic range. Selfies are taken with the 8-megapixel front-facing cam, and these aren't too bad. If there's enough light, you get good detail, conservative colors, and decent dynamic range with the help of HDR. As far as video recording goes, the Galaxy A12 is quite basic. You can only record in up to 1080p at 30 FPS, and there's no stabilization. Footage from the main cam is about average for a phone in this class. There's not much fine detail and there's heavy sharpening. But there's hardly any noise either, and colors are accurate, and dynamic range is decent. The ultrawide shoots video that is okay for this budget class. It's not super sharp, but there's no noise, and you get fairly wide dynamic range and likable colors. So that's the Galaxy A12. It's got a snazzy textured design, excellent battery life, and a decent camera setup with an ultrawide, all for a budget price. However, it's worth considering that other budget champions from Realme, Xiaomi, and Poco are out there, in some cases even cheaper, and they improve upon some of the A12's shortcomings, like its low-res screen and underpowered chipset. So overall, unless you're dead set on getting a Galaxy phone, it's probably worth shopping around to get more bang for your buck. Thanks for watching, guys. Stay safe, and see you on the next one.
Now, like I said, if I had the choice, if I had the choice, I would have tried to get an iPhone, but that's okay because this phone is newer. It'll get the updates, and it's not bad for doing the mobile lives. It's not bad at all. And we have the flagship. We have the flagship phone. So basically, this phone is basically for the mobile lives if we need to use it. But we can do mobile lives on this phone too. And I just went and looked, and it said that this phone, the Obama phone, has unlimited data too. So we can do the mobile lives with the camera. Because this is on Android 11, it's waiting for its Android 12 update. And by being the budget Samsung, you know that the S21 and the Note, whatever, those phones, the flagship phones, are going to get it first. This is the 8. Samsung doesn't update a phone after 2 years, because they want you to buy a new one. So they're not going to update your phone. The same way they didn't update the camera, but they didn't make a new one, which I don't understand. They stopped updating the camera, knowing that people still use them. That's why they all over eBay. That's why we got it so cheap. It's all over eBay because they're not updating them and people trying to get rid of them. And normally, that's what a person in my position is looking for. Something to get old so we can come in there and get it. Basically. But, like I said, so we're going to use this camera to go live with. And it's going to be on the front of the bike. And then we're going to have this on the other side on the handlebars. And we're going to let that run the camera. And the camera is going to be on the bike. When we go inside the store, I'm going to put... Damn, I didn't think... Wait a minute. Hold on. What am I going to do? I didn't think about that. Hold on a sec. I didn't think about that. Wait a minute. If we do the live streaming, I only got one hand. We definitely need that we need that kickstand. I mean that selfie stick. I ordered it. We need that selfie stick. Because how am I gonna hold both phones in my hand at the same time? How am I gonna hold both phones? Actually, how am I gonna hold all 3 phones? We hadn't thought about that, y'all. How are we gonna hold all 3 phones at the same time? So that theory not gonna work. Yeah, I've been kind of nervous about getting the iPhone because of the customization. Like if I stop being lazy, I could root this phone and downgrade it. If somebody put it up there, I could root this phone and downgrade it. But like I said, hey, we rolling with 2 Samsung phones, so I ain't complaining. But that just kills it. Damn. Well, I'm going to look into seeing if somebody has put up a way to let us do it. I'm going to put up. I'm going to see if somebody has made an app for it that works. Maybe somebody in the world that got the phone, got the camera and love it. Maybe they made an update for it, because I just realized I only got 2 hands. I need 1 hand to push the cart with. Who got a cheap $40 phone? This is the S8. This was the flagship. That's not a cheap phone. Yeah, but we got to end the live in 17 minutes. But here you go. If we go over 6 hours, I'm not going to be able to edit. So come on up. Come on. I don't mean to rush you, but you can't go over 6 hours. Because if we get flagged for anything, I'm not going to be able to take it out. And then we're not going to get our 20 cents for doing the show. There she is. Let me stop screen sharing. Add her to the stream.
Hey, BD.
Hey, what's going on, Chung?
I don't know. I'm just a little bored. It's raining here. I hung out with my neighbor for a while, cooked out. I sent you pictures.
Yeah, it's raining here too.
Yeah, I was sitting out there with her for, I don't know. I hung out with her husband, had to work like late. So I cooked everybody food. You know how I am. But I just want to say, how you doing?
Well, if Mud Dog idea work, I'm going to have to call Metro back and switch the phones again.
But that's the thing with Metro. They give you a good phone though, but it's not like I think there's a way to get the camera to work. Okay, I don't want to give up on it, but you might know more about it than I do because it's your camera.
I
But
want to use it with the new phone.
there's got
But
to be maybe call them and ask them. I don't know. Some of these tech people don't know nothing. So, well, you know what I'm saying? I'm
we're gonna
trying to
figure
get.
it out. But like I said, we're gonna try it tomorrow. If it keep cutting out, I'm gonna put the phone in the pannier bag, and then we'll just do the live stream on the new Samsung and be done with it. I don't know if the selfie stick gonna hold it, so I might have to hold it in my hand. But the phone case is supposed to come here
How
tomorrow.
do you, can I ask a question though? Because I'm like, how do you drive your bike, hold the selfie stick, record, have all the stuff going on around you, and have to pay attention to cars hitting you? How do you do it? I'm interviewing Brother Derek. How do you do
I
it, Brother
don't
Derek?
hold it. I
Oh,
have mounts
okay.
on the bike, and I have them on the bike
Because when you
and
say
or on my head.
when you say selfie stick, I'm thinking Brother Derek's holding something in his hand,
When we
driving
in the
this
market,
bike. Yeah.
when we go in the market, I put it
Okay.
on a selfie stick.
Oh, okay. Because I thought you were riding down the street with a selfie stick I see the 360 videos in my VR, so I knew you're not holding a selfie stick, but every time you say selfie stick, I'm thinking that you're holding a stick driving out, and I know better because VR world is totally different than like YouTube or because it's a completely YouTube or Facebook is about to go to virtual reality too. You
If
hear
it,
me?
I don't know if you can see it, but the phone got cracked
I see it. How did it get cracked?
because I came out the market and I leaned over the railing and the selfie stick threw the phone on the ground.
Damn, you just got a beady.
Well, because it wouldn't fit in the selfie stick with the case on.
See,
When you take the case off, it's so much smaller.
I don't do selfie sticks.
Look at how small it is. Look at how thin it is without the case. See
I
how small it
know.
is?
Yeah, it's a little bit shorter than mine.
But when you put it in the case, and
Mhm.
like I said, look, I don't know where the back part is, but this is the front part of the case, and you can see. Look, it's room.
Mhm.
You can see how big it is. It's room. So this is actually this is a little bigger than what we need because the 5G A12, the Samsung 5G A12 is a little bit bigger.
Mhm.
So you can't use them, be between the two phones. They're not the same size. I found out.
Yeah.
So my fear is even if I can get the selfie stick to hold it, it could drop it.
Okay, I got a solution. We'll just get some Gorilla tape and we'll wrap it up and we'll connect it to something. Okay, I'm trying to be funny
The
here.
people already look at me funny. God darn, if I had that, what you
No,
call
we'll just strap we'll just get some Gorilla Glue or not Gorilla Glue, but we'll get some duct tape and we'll just wrap it around your phone to the selfie stick to make sure it don't drop no more. But Gorilla tape's better than duct tape. So,
what really would be nice is to just be able to have the S8 in my pocket, to have the camera on a selfie stick, but I have to keep it out, and I normally put it in the basket. Now, last time we went, I had it on my head, and so I had the
I
S8 in
seen
my
that.
hand,
I seen that. You had it on your head.
and that's why I was able to keep starting it when it stopped.
Oh, no, you know what though? It didn't work though, brother Derek. I kept like refreshing the video and they kept like going back to the same spot. Whatever you were saying, they kept going back to it, but I don't know. I don't know, well what you got going on with the camera, but I think there's a solution. I'm gonna have to do some research and
Well,
Mud Duck act like he know maybe Mud Duck can help you because he acts like he has some knowledge.
he had an
When
idea.
it, yeah,
Um, him and Bobcat, I believe, said that one of them said that you need a certain amount of megabit, and I'm going to check it because I did a speed test, and I did a speed test on the Obama phone. I'm impressed.
see, I think duct tape can fix the world. So you don't ask me about anything. I'll just say use some duct tape. I don't know.
If you look at the speed test, we have to
Mhm.
that.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, for an Obama phone, a free phone, yeah.
Yeah, Obama's kicking ass these days. Excuse my language, but yeah.
Now look at the upload because we're
That's
uploading.
low. That's low. That's really low. Why aren't you getting the
Wait a minute, hold on a second.
upload? It's like a 4.
You right, that upload. It was higher earlier.
It's pretty low, brother
Wait a minute.
dear.
Let me do it again.
Let's do it. Let's see. Oh, that's better. Yeah,
No,
that's
no,
well.
no. That's a
Oh,
download.
okay. Downloads. That's pretty good though.
All right.
Oh, see, that's still not good. You're pushing a 5. That's not good. Mm-mm.
But I'm being held back
I don't know what by what.
because it's an Obama phone. People with T-Mobile is going to get the rating. So let's see what band we on. I'll explain myself in a second.
You know what? It's probably Verizon. I'll be honest. I have Verizon, so it's probably us knocking your bandwidth down.
So we on band 2. The one thing about Metro is we always got 4 bars. With the Verizon, it always fluctuated.
Mm-hmm.
So I restarted the radio, and let's try it again. We're going to run a speed test, and we're going to try it again.
You know, you're getting good download speed though. I gotta give it that. I mean, that's pretty good speed up there. But when you go, that's bad. That's very bad. That's why your live streams are doing bad. But how are you doing on the other phone with the uploads?
The other phone is it's on Android 11.
Let's see
So
what it does. Let's do a speed test on it.
okay.
Because I'm curious. Because I like Samsung. I think Samsungs are really good phones.
Hold on.
I can make a Samsung last a long time, you know, but I don't know. Mine costs a little bit, you know. But, you know, Metro Samsungs, I don't really know them, but that's what I thought. Because, you know, sometime when you shoot a video, you could, okay, see, that's even better than the other one. I bet your uploaded. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, it's not much better than the Obama phone. Actually, your Obama phone did better. It's only pushing a 4. That's sad. I would take it back and say, what, excuse my language, but what the heck? You know? That's not, I mean, I would say I got this phone for business, you know?
So hold on a second. Now, like I said, both of these use the T-Mobile network, and guess what?
But
That's on the same band 2.
But see, there's got to be a way to improve it. Is all I'm saying. I don't know. When you have home internet, everything improves. So I don't have those issues. But I mean, the Obama phone's
Let's do this.
pushing
Let's do
uploads
this.
better.
Do
I
speed test
mean, you're getting downloads great on that phone, but the upload sucks. Oh, it's doing a little bit better now, but it went right back down to low. Yeah, I don't like the upload speed at all. I mean, it's sad. I'm sorry,
Well,
Breedy. I would take it back and say I'm not happy with.
well, when I was on the Verizon thingamajig, they try to keep you down to 5 megabit
Mm.
too. So it ain't like it was much better. Now, hold on. This is the phone they gave me with the Verizon service. So
Oh, I like Verizon.
wait a minute.
So
Let me
I have Verizon. So I don't know how that will do, but I know I have good service. So, but I don't know if do you pay for the service or what?
I had the prepaid version of it. You know, Verizon owned the company,
Oh, but those
but
towers are better.
no, they weren't because
Oh, they weren't.
remember
Mine kicks ass.
we couldn't even use the YouTube. Now this is the Xfinity Wi-Fi, but keep in
Oh,
mind
okay.
I got the EBB version. I have the
Oh
the E
gosh.
version.
Gosh, everything's about the same with you when it comes to uploads. It's about the same. No different. I apologize for, I mean, I know it ain't my fault, but I wish I could, like, I don't know. There's got to be a way we can improve that, BD.
So I'm wondering when it's saying it's not enough data, is it actually being held back?
There's got to be a way of fixing it. That's what I'm saying. Because my Sims, I don't have those issues. So I don't know. I wish there's got to be a way. You need to like call the company or go there.
But like I said, when that band 2, which is what we're on right now. I don't know why we haunted by band 2, but band 2 on Verizon always had the high download speed, but they always wanted to do the 1 and 2, with 1.2, 2.0 on the upload.
I know that's very low. I mean, I usually get really high uploads and high downloads, but even if I'm on my phone or my computer, but my phone is a Samsung, but it's a different kind of Samsung. I didn't get it but it is what it is. But I'm just saying, you should be getting higher uploads than what you're getting. Because
If you watched the show earlier, I was getting 28 up.
I'm kind of late, Brother Derek. I was hanging with my
But I
neighbor.
said I was getting 28 up. It's really weird how all of a sudden I'm knocked down. Earlier, I was showing it. The Mud Duck, you still here? We had got 12 something the first time, and then we did it again, and we got 28. So I don't know what happened between a couple hours ago and now, but
But it depends on how many people tapped into that tower too.
well, it's 3 a.m. People should be
It
sleeping.
doesn't matter. I mean, you'd be surprised what people's up. I mean, people are up at different times of night. They could be tapping into that tower, and that could be the reason why the speeds are off. You said you were getting 20 earlier, which is all right, but you should be getting more. You know what I'm saying?
All righty, y'all. It is 5:59 and 4 seconds.
What?
Chung Lee, any last words?
Yeah. Peace, everyone. Chill. Let's catch you later. I don't know what's going on. I'm kind of late to the party.
We can't go over 6 hours or we
Oh,
can't re-edit the
okay.
video.
Well, peace, everybody. Have a good night.
All right, everybody.
Blessings.
As Neil would say, see you soon. As Chung Lee said, have a good night. Mother Kwame says, leave the hogs alone. And I say, I see y'all tomorrow. Soon as the phone case get here, we going on the road. So, peace, everybody. It's 5:59 and 46 seconds, and we are out. Let me end the broadcast.